Hello, and welcome back to Dreams of Change, a Daggerheart campaign. And unfortunately, today we are a bit, well, we only have 3 players. Though we also have a new player. We come to him in a second. But first, a quick, well, summary of what happened so far. Well, the group did manage to reach the second city, called Golden Sands, after a bit of a, well, dangerous travel. Thankfully they're all alive, they all feel well, I'm sure they're really happy. But now they're kind of lacking some money, especially since they leveled up to level 2 now, after the somewhat exciting journey. I thought it would be a good idea to send them to level 2 already. That means, however, that everything else is going to be much more dangerous, and the group itself is not necessarily equipped for these kind of dangers. So, well, I guess on their journey to find the dreamer, they might need to find a way to actually make this journey from now on. So the players today that we have with us are, first of all, Penny.
Hello. It's good to be here.
A bit late, but yeah. Then we have...
I'm sorry.
We have Sabin.
Hey, it's Sabin. I'm playing the half Galapa, half Fungal wizard. Nice to meet you.
And lastly, our new player, actually. You can see him there on the screen already, the wonderful blue frog. Would you please introduce yourself?
Of course. So, hello everyone, my name is Liam. I'll be playing Raggle, the Ribbit Orderborn Warlock. That is a mouthful to say. So yeah, I'll be going around, doing the warlock things and bringing this world into a more a place of things, indeed.
Warlock doing warlock things and doing things.
Warlock doing warlock things, yes.
Fortunately, Eldritch Blast is not something you can use here. You have other options. Yes, so we will start today actually with Penny and Sabin. The rest of the party, I guess they just are still stuck in their beds. They slept a bit too deep. Doing other things. Hopefully they will be back next time. At least some of them definitely will. Yeah, Penny, Sabin. Last night you spent at the inn. After the long rest, we then decided to stop the session. And you are in Golden Sands. Well, of course, you still probably want to learn more about the Dreamer, his location. Maybe Mr. Sherlock is capable of helping you, maybe he isn't. But the other issue is, as you realized, well, it was a dangerous journey already so far. Maybe we should also prepare a bit, so that we don't suddenly run into another massive orb that is about to kill us in seconds. Or big stones that are going to trample us, or other horrible things that could potentially kill us. So, what do you do?
I think specifically for Zabin, he probably knocks on Penny's door. He goes, hey, do you got a minute?
I opened it pretty quickly. Just don't have armor on. Just like, sure. What do you need?
I've been sort of reviewing the events of our previous travels in my head and thinking of stuff that like we should probably need. And to be honest, I'm not really sure. In terms of like my memory started blanking from when we got down to that ravine to when we arrived in the city. Was there anything else that was sort of happening that would be like really pertinent? Because I have a list in my head of things that we could get from the store, but I also think we need to research a bunch of stuff about the Dreamer. So we have a couple objectives that we need to complete. I just want to know if you can fill me in on what happened in between when we got to the bottom ravine and to the city. My mind's still blanking a little bit for some reason.
Well, yes.
Yes.
Pretty out of it.
You forgot about that
From
part.
the journey.
That's
I understand completely, Mr. Grundle. We were.
You forgot that Saban disappeared last time.
Right. Well, we had made our way out of the cave. When we saw those little rock things earlier, it turns out there was a very large, very territorial one.
Internet connection dying on my side, maybe.
We would go to the city if we had it. I can switch devices.
How is the voice? How am I sounding now?
Yeah, I think
it's okay.
It's a little bit glitchy.
It's okay, but it doesn't lag as much anymore.
Yeah.
I think that's the important bit. Right.
Yeah. So continue. I think as you're watching this, you're just seeing him sort of like take notes, and it's not really the notes of like, oh, I'm repeating everything you're saying. It's more like okay. Things of like, okay, you sort of see him write down like some sort of clues, like, what does this mean? What does that mean? What does this mean? That sort of stuff.
Well, we made our way to Golden Sands, which changes every time the Dreamer changes the sands, the color of the sands that surround it, which seems to be startlingly frequent. We got a room here. We met a dwarf fellow in the cave, and I think you were there for that. But
yeah, I was there for that part.
He introduced us to another friend of his, Mr. Holmes.
Holmes.
Bit of an eccentric, I'd say, but. Well, Mr. Grandhall, he has first-hand met the Dreamer because he's... Well, he claims to have met the Dreamer because he also claims to be a time traveler. And I'm not quite sure if it's true, because the only rate of traveling through time I've ever done is 1 second a second, but they're right strange. They seem to have information, and they've been he's been mostly helpful. He and his companion. Her name slips me, unfortunately. Yeah, they've agreed to let us room there without having to pay, which is good because we're very fresh and broke, Mr. Grandal.
You're telling me. So,
give some info. Essentially, when you had to leave the session, Saban miraculously blinked out of existence, as if there were some dimensional rifts. And well, you essentially... I completely forgot that myself. But yes, this is what we actually said last time. And now you just... poof! Probably right next to the room where the others are sleeping in. Which would probably explain why they are still not here, because they're, probably just asleep. So you appeared right in front of Penny's room. Thankfully not inside of her room.
Hey, I won't say anything. But I think as he says that, he looks up to Penny, so...
You are never looking up at me, ever.
Oh, I forgot, yeah, you're like 9 feet tall or something, right?
I'm a halfling. Speaking of, everyone take a...
yeah, sorry. Totally forgot about that. He looks at Penny, he goes, well, so we've got a alleged time traveler and meter of the dreamer, which at this point, let's be honest, I would sort of roll my eyes at. Did we ever get the dwarf's name that we met at the bottom of the, what do you call it, at the bottom of the ravine?
Mr. Brockern, I think it was. Peter Brockern.
Okay, understood.
It's Peter Brocken and Mr.
Peter.
Sholmes.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Okay, copy. S. Holmes. Copy. Sholmes.
Hermo Sholmes.
Okay. So Peter Robin and Mr. Sholmes. Do you have a companion for him?
So the companion is called Sonia Watt, but I don't know. But since probably Penny forgot, I guess Saban will have to find it out the name again. But for you as a player, it was Sonia Watt.
Watt. Okay, copy. Understood. He looks, and I think as you see him sort of like scribble in, he goes, alleged time traveler, and he just like scratches it out 3 times, sort of rolls his eyes, and he goes, okay, well, when you want to get ready, let me see, because I don't really know if I have any coin at this point. Maybe we can ask Mr. Holmes and his companion if they would be willing to not only feed us, but maybe we help them out in exchange for some information.
They seem pretty open to giving information. I was thinking maybe more it might be better if we exchange our assistance for something more material. The last few encounters we've had, I started to think we maybe were a bit under-equipped for the journey going forward, and it might be good.
Okay. Then here's what I think the plan is. At least let me know, because I don't want to overstep unless you have something else in mind. I'm thinking we start at going to Mr. Sholmes, seeing if we can gather any more information specifically about the Dreamer. Then we can go from there to see if Mr. Peter Brauburn knows anybody who would be willing to pay us quite handsomely for some help. And then once we find out that information, we can double back later in the evening to look up maybe at the library some research about the Dreamer. Maybe look some folk tales or somebody. Maybe like an elder might have something.
Gotcha.
What do you think?
I like the plan. I believe I remember the way to is they have a tower
Mhm.
And it's fairly distinctive, I would say. So I suppose we should make on our way there, yeah?
Yeah, take your time. I'm just gonna go downstairs, see if I can't find something to eat.
Alright. The stew's pretty good.
Really? You like the stew?
Yeah, it's very filling. It's good if you like...
You sort of... Go ahead.
I said what I was gonna... It's good if you like seafood.
Okay. Seafood. He squids, looks at you. Is it like that one time when you ate that girl's, like, lunch and you were like, oh my god, it's really fulfilling? But even though she was trying to make that meal for that guy she liked, and you just sort of randomly decided to eat it even though you didn't read the room that one time?
Well, I apologize right greatly. But no, it came with the room. We had it for supper. I don't know if he's going to make something different for breakfast. He seemed very proud of it.
Okay. I will take your word for it, Benny. I think before he turns around, he looks just to make sure nobody else is there. And he like leans in. How much do you trust Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes, whatever.
Mr. Sholmes, she like scrunches her face trying to find a polite way to phrase this. Well, Mr. Sholmes sort of takes his own path. I don't think he'd have the guile to mislead us intentionally. His companion, I'm less certain on. She's got her head on her shoulders a bit wound tighter, and she's got very good ears. So it's good that we're whispering here, because if we did it there, then she would probably pick up on it.
Just see how suddenly the camera just swaps over to the tower, and just Sonya's like, huh? What are you saying? Huh? I can hear you from here all the way.
Good ears. Go ahead on trade copy. You see him make a mental note of that? Okay. Whenever you get ready, I'll put you downstairs eating whatever this guy cooks up.
Right. Are we expecting any encounters of the painful variety?
Given that we sort of walked up on a bridge last time and met with the face of death that looked like a blob, and the ground opened up beneath us and we almost all thought we were going to die, I think it'd be preferable if you always assume that.
Alright. I'm gonna cook like a...
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna bake like I'm in an oven in this town. She goes and she shuts the door to grab her leather armor.
As a bit of an information to you, Saban, as rather Will, as player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The others asked me to make that orb from last time permanent. It is haunting the party now. I spent 5 years on that. Of course, the characters don't know that.
Understood.
But just that you know, it can always happen that a certain chaotic orb just appears and it's going to just hit you because...
Yeah. That orb is gonna give, like... If it happens 2 or 3 times, it's gonna give Saban nightmares or something. But he'll go through it. But yeah.
I'm not saying you can destroy it, it's just... It is a permanent part of the world now that it can and will appear.
Yeah, I'm gonna love Saban's reaction to it's here again. What do you call? Yeah, like I feel like Saban's the type to just be like, You gotta be kidding me. He starts turning into like Spider-Man with the jokes and the quips or whatever, where he's just like, you gotta be kidding me. You are here again. But yeah, other than that, Saban goes downstairs to find himself something to eat.
It would be funny if you also start talking during the fight like Spider-Man, just constantly making fun and keep talking about your enemy. Is like, why is this guy still talking? You're supposed to battle. Yeah, I mean, I am.
I know, right? But continue.
If you then go into go to the first floor, because your rooms are on the second, you will find that first of all, the innkeeper is it's an orc. He looks quite, well, let's say he's not looking like a very friendly person, though. For some reason he acts the complete opposite. So and you haven't met him. As he's talking with other guests there, you could not find a more friendly innkeeper. Well, probably you can, but he is one of the very friendly ones, despite his very, well, scary appearance, you could say, even for an orc. He also has prepared lots of things. You can smell it from the kitchen. Eggs, whereas bread. Other guests have like jam, butter, and of course, since the city is well known for its rainbow tuna sandwiches.
Ooh.
However, as you entered, well, the inn from essentially the wrong side, because, well, as I said, you just appeared in front of Penny's room. The innkeeper is going to be very confused where you came from and why you didn't come from the normal entrance. What? Where do you come from?
Dreamer. Yeah, Dreamer. Come on,
Okay.
now, man.
First time I heard the Dreamer relocating people, but what happened?
Oh no, sorry. How do I say this? He didn't relocate. I guess technically he relocated me. Essentially, I was in a desert. I was minding my own business, excavating, and a hole opened up, and I thought it was just okay. It looked like a normal cavern. I was curious, which I probably shouldn't have been, and I tipped my toe in, but I realized that I didn't have my good sleepers on, and I fell in through. As I sort of opened up, I realized that I could see the bottom of that like hallway up there through one of the other it was like basically a big cavern. And so I walked through, and so that's where I found myself. I technically just willingly walked in, but the Dreamer sort of semi-relocated me. I get what you mean, but it's all semantics, really.
Oh god, I'll have to check out the second floor there. Is it still connected to that cavern?
No. I think essentially it. From what I surmised, as a scholar myself, once someone goes in, it closes. So the way I came in when I was in the sands closed behind me, and the same way I came out, it closed behind me.
Oh. Could have also been a god. Nah. Gods don't really interfere that much with our world anymore.
Oh. That is also another thing that I haven't determined. Yes, I probably should have questioned whether or not it was gods.
Well, in that case, welcome to the Flying Fish. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I could eat. I heard you. A friend of mine. I think her name is Penny. You saw her upstairs. She said you made some. Yeah, we're friends apparently. Let's be honest, I kind of like she's cool and all, but she's a tiny bit annoying. But regardless, she's cool. But regardless of that, she said you made something that you're really proud of, and my dad is definitely like the cook of our family. So whatever your most pressing is, or whatever you have available, I'll take.
Oh, we have eggs, butter, some ham, a tuna sandwich. I definitely recommend the tuna sandwich.
I'll take it all.
Oh, that would be standard. E of, a handful. Come see for room.
Okay, sure. We're really strapped right now, so I think he hands him over a handful.
Wonderful, then. Take what you want.
Thank you. Actually, could I ask you a question, if you don't mind me asking, even though you're lovely feeding me?
Sure.
I understand that, from what my friend Penny says, the dreamer changes the colors of the sand. Is there any other places where I could, like, find out, any information about the dreamer? Or any effects, on the, like, in the area that is affected commonly by the dreamer, if that makes sense?
I don't know. We have a few shrewd scholars here in town, but other than that... I mean, I sent your friend already to them last time. Not sure if
That
you
would be
reached him.
Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
The companion. Okay.
No, but other than that, we don't really have much. Well, the sands, yeah. But other than that, we don't really have much connection to the dreamer or people that are tied to him or his dreams.
If I remember correctly, let me see. You don't have any members of the Order of the Tendril Winds or something? I'm sorry, the Order's name is slipping with me at this moment. You don't have any of the Druid Orders in your number here, do you?
What were they again? I have to ask Penny. What were they called again? I keep forgetting that as well.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna go suggestions.
Hold on, I
it's-
have
if
it
you-
somewhere in my notes. I should definitely keep remembering it because they're quite important the many times you have used them now.
Tenders of the Shifting Land.
Tenders of the Shifting Land, there you go.
Tenders of the Shifting Land. There you go. Thank you.
Also sometimes known as tendies.
That's what I That's what I gotta remember.
No, not really. I mean, last time I heard that some of them visited from, forest. But other than that, I can't remember. If you want to know more, I mean the Great Forest of the Great Druid. What's his name?
Yeah.
again? You know the big mushroom guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
I get what you mean.
Probably heard of him.
Yeah.
I mean that one's
sorry.
close
I
if you
don't
want
mean-
to can ask them, but that is still like a week away.
So, I think me and my companions are going to stay here for the meantime. Another question, if you don't mind me asking. I'm sorry if I'm taking up too much of
Oh, you're welcome.
your time. Is there anyone? If there's anyone who is offering how do you call it, mercenary work?
I did
What
tell
do you
your
call it?
friends that we had some.
adventuring sort of work.
No, it's a good question. I mean, I did tell your friend we had some issues with some of the fishers complaining about
That-
things attacking them at sea. Other than that, I mean, let me think. I mean, you can technically ask. What was his name again? Longon. You can ask Longon. I think your phone died again.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Will and connection issues.
One session, please. One session where everyone's here and no connection issues are happening.
There he is.
Yeah.
Right, what did
I
you
think-
hear?
Oh, I heard basically about the fisherman, and then you said somebody about long gun.
Yeah. No, as I said, as I told your friend, it was the fisherman that complained about some attacks that they had to deal with at sea, which is why we're a bit running out of tuna, and it would be bad.
Mm.
But other than that, I know that Long Gone is... he knows a few things. You know, merchant and all. He's always connected.
Understood. Thank you. You've been very charitable. If there's anything you seem to remember, please don't hesitate to ask. If you find any one of my friends or if you recognize my face, please. I'm a scholar by trade, so any help could be useful.
I'm sure.
And he leaves. He goes, sits down, and eats.
What about you, Penny?
I will have donned my armor, trotted down the stairs. I see Sabin and the innkeep. Just give like a little wave over. I've got the very large back on. Looking a little too heavily layered for the heat that I'm about to step out into.
I think he looks over and he goes, I said, you have me at a disadvantage. Why are you bundled up like we're about to go into a blizzard?
Well, these are the clothes that I have, Mr. Grandel. I suppose I can remove a couple layer.
Yeah, I mean, you can just keep your armor. That's the only thing that I really, I care about you, Penny. I don't want you to just sort of get an arrow to the knee and you have to stop the expedition, you know? So, like...
Just one arrow would stop me from doing anything, Mr. Grandel, but I think I understand what you mean. I'm gonna have to go back up. I can't just wear the armor, that'll be uncomfortable. Alright. I'll be right back. She goes back up and quickly, like, takes off, like, the big green long sleeve and the scarf, and trots back down. Like, she's effectively got, like a tank top, like, beige undershirt on, and then the leather armor. Is this better?
Well, okay. I'm off to Are we ready to go meet Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Oh.
Well, given that, yeah, I don't know if there's anything I could do to prepare you to meet him, but, best to do it now.
I mean, if you have any insight, that I will take that. I've understood that he has a companion. I don't know if you can fill me in on that. If the companion is any better.
Don't boss around his friend, even though he will.
Did someone attempt to boss around the companion?
Mr. Ellard received a good slap to the face for it.
Okay. Understood. Thank you. By the companion or by Mr. Holmes? Sorry, let me ask the last question.
Asked by the companion, delivered by Mr. Holmes.
Copy. Understood. Thank you. And I think Zabin walks off.
Alright, Penny trots after.
So your location is the tower of Mr. Sholmes?
Yes.
Is this way we want to go? Alright. On your way to wonderful, amazing, the greatest time mage and investigator wizard of all time, you actually come by a, well, bit of a, not necessarily shoddy looking figure, but a small creature wearing a dark cloak. Though I would say some of its face is kind of visible. And it's blue. I would say, Liam, it's your turn.
Good thing. So, as the party is walking by, I know that, Penny, you said you're sort of in this tank top sort of thing. What's the other outfit that I see?
Like, what is Sabin wearing?
Yeah, what is Sabin wearing?
Oh, I think as you watch Zabin appear, I think the three things that are important about Zabin are as follows. I think that... Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, I think as follows. You see a ornament around his neck that you can tell he keeps very close, and then he's always holding this sort of like akin to like a moleskin journal with a pen inside, but he is wearing like sort of like the equivalent of like the mix between a doctor's like coat where it's long, but like an old western cop's like duster at the top. And so I think as you see him trotting along, he has that, but he also weirdly underneath is also wearing like some weird like monk type clothing, and there's a lot of like parachute pants and that type of stuff, and he has like hand wraps as well. And I think that's what you see as he's sort of moving along.
As you see these two, you hear a voice from your trusty companion, Regal. You just hear it saying like, "Hey, these two, join them. They will help us. Trust me. It will be a great adventure."
I'm going to whisper to Zabin. Did I get that name right?
Zabin. But you can, Zabin for now.
Okay, great. So I actually have a feature. It's called Voice of Dread that lets me speak into whisper into the ears of someone that I can see. So that's sort of what I'm doing right now. Hello, you. You need me.
You see Zabin whimper.
It's me.
You see him sort of clutch.
One after another, guys. Come on. Who wants to speak first?
Okay. May I?
Sorry. Real quick. He'll and
And your mic is dying.
Oh gosh.
No.
It's like it works for 5 minutes and then boom, gone.
All right. I'll do some more of my whisper then. You need me. It's me. I'm the one. I'm the one with the cloak here. Let me follow you, and we'll be safe. We need to be safe together.
I think Zabin sort of clutches, and I think he's sort of scanning. He clutches, what do you call it, Penny's left shoulder, and he goes, "Sorry, come again? Say that again? We need you?"
Yes, you need me.
Mr.
Why would
Groundhog, no one's talking to you.
He makes a motion of like almost to be quiet, and he's sort of scanning behind him or around him. He pulls out a notebook and he writes telepathy, and he puts it off to Penny, and he goes, "Why if it's not and he talks to like Liam, and he goes, if it's presumptuous to me to ask, why do you assume that we need?"
Real quick, what color are the sands today?
They are golden. They have been for quite some years now. Last time,
Okay,
the last change was 50 years ago.
50 years ago? Great.
So, it has been some time since the color of the sands has changed.
Alright.
Did you get the last question?
You asked me why you would need me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You need me because you're near here. I see it. And we must go. Go. We
But
cannot
wait,
stay here in this place.
Why is that? I have a lot of questions for someone like you, and preferably I don't like to be talked to in my head while someone's skulking in the dark. So if you would like to show yourself, maybe I could answer those questions and maybe determine why you specifically think we need you. Because I think you have yourself confused. Sir, I didn't get your name.
At this, Raggle's going to just kinda, cautiously walk up. You can sort of tell that he's not necessarily hiding or afraid from you, but that he is looking around for something else. Sort of looking both ways first before he sort of peeks under the hood. And yeah, he's a blue little frogman. Very diminutive, about 3 feet tall. I'm Raggle. I don't like speaking.
I think he looks at you, and he goes, Well, I think you see someone go from standoffish to see how small you are, and then he sees the hood. He goes, and I think he kneels down to your level. Well, people usually don't like being talked to in their head. I hope you understand that, right?
Maybe. Raggle's going to kind of clutch the hood, put it back over.
Understood. So, as you explained, you said we need you. I can guess that we are new here, that's fine. But what specifically about this place means that we can't be here?
Raggle's going to switch back to whispering into your mind. But he's doing it in a sort of a public way now, so he's actually speaking into both of your minds. It's this place. It's there are people here. They will seek us. They will seek me. They will seek you, and the sands. They think the sands will change.
Oh, why don't we want to be sought, Mr.
Raggle. My name is Raggle.
Mr. Raggle.
It's I don't think they will come asking questions. They will come in with the taking of us, and we don't want to see them. We should continue walking. But we are together now. Yes.
You see Zabin take a quizzical look back at Penny for like sort of reassurance.
Penny shrugs up like.
He takes a sigh and he goes, "Well, little Raggle, seems like you have an opinion. We're going to the one called Mr. Sholmes. Those crazy time midges. I'm going to trust your judgment on this and take a leap of faith since you assume that we're supposed to be here. But is that a good idea? Should we join those time mages or not?"
I'm pretty sure Raggle. I don't think Raggle has much contact with time mages, so Raggle's just going to nod. It seems like it would be a good idea. Yes.
Very well. Well, welcome to the group, little Raggle. And I think along the way, as we sort of closed, Sabin's going to introduce himself. He's going to tell him a little bit about the expedition we're on, and then ask basically a bunch of superficial questions to Raggle as we head off to the Time Mages Tower.
Great.
Penny's kind of sizing Raggle up as they walk together, trying to get a bead on, is this, I'm trying to basically assess if, Raggle is being honest with their intentions, or if they are trying to guide us, mislead us in some way. Just so she's just kind of squints, tilting her head a little bit at him.
I will say that Raggle is more panicked. It may seem like You guys aren't necessarily unsafe, but Raggle definitely feels that he is. Maybe some paranoid vibes a little bit.
I look behind us to see if there's anyone tailing us.
No, I have not spent any fear. But no, nobody is tailing you.
Penny just makes a little like, and then she lets Zaven do most of the questioning, as she just sort of like keeps an eye on this new person. Right. I think she does that the whole way over to the tower.
Hey.
No. As you are on your way into the tower, now, as 3 people, absolutely nothing out of the ordinary happens. I know this is unbelievable, especially given how the journey was so far.
I'm shocked.
But I think the strangest thing is, well, yeah, how shocked you are that nothing happened while you approached this very large tower that is essentially, well, covered, not necessarily covered, but has a lot of cogs attached to it, ticking like a large clock. You don't see any clock on it, but it does make that tick sound. A bit annoying. But, well, it is the tower where wonderful Hermor Sholmes and his assistant live. The door is there. The bell can be rung if you want to. Because you are right now standing in front of the tower, in front of the door.
Somehow on the way, walking between there and between the inn and the tower, Penny has already gotten a small sunburn.
You know, for someone who is literally part of an order of druids that spend all time in nature, in the sun.
You know where druids spend a lot of time? In shaded forests.
I mean, your order is supposed to work in any situation.
Situation, yeah.
The order is, the people have some...
Maybe Penny isn't, given that she is still a new one.
Yeah. Penny is a part of the initiative of the Forest Druids, essentially.
Well then.
Seeing this, Raggle is going to pull out from under his cloak a bottle of stolen, like, sun resist lotion.
You can clearly tell it's stolen because the text on it is red.
Yes, exactly. and he's going to hand it over.
What's this?
It's there to help with the pain. The pain.
The pain. Not quite sure what you're talking about. She like presses like a knuckle against her forehead and like feels like the sting. Like, I see. Well, thank you. And she applies some of the lotion. It's right, kind of you.
Bill nods.
As you do that, from behind you, you hear a familiar voice. Why hello there. If it isn't our friends from the Sea of Dreams University, are you here to visit me?
And he turns.
Oh, those are some new faces. But you, little girl, halfling, I remember you.
I remembered you too. This is Sholmes. I'm presuming.
Yes, it is Sean.
Okay. This is your place, as I believe you told me. Do you mind if we step inside? I don't believe my skin's quite attuned to the heat here yet.
Oh, unfortunately, I do mind. Not because, I invited you to the tower. The issue is, it's, unless you want to constantly duck due to, well, flying, a flying pot that is currently causing some destruction inside, I would recommend to stay out. Given that you are quite short, still, that thing seems to be really good at aiming at people right now. We have yet to figure out how to counterspell it.
A flying pot.
A flying pot, yeah.
Penny turns to Zaven, trying to communicate, should we help out? There's
Zaven looks at it and he goes, "Most curious, a flying plot?
Yeah.
It was magically enchanted."
Yes. Why would you think would the pot start to fly?
You see Zaven smile, I think, for the first time. It was, wow, fascinating. So, was it you or was it your companion that enchanted this flying pot?
Well, maybe it was me. Maybe. But it was an important experiment, you see. I wanted to test if the soup inside would remain warm for a longer period of time and would potentially refill itself. It failed, unfortunately. It had
I see.
a very strange side effect. You can probably tell what the side effect is.
Yes. Well, we can, and I think this is the first time you guys are sort of looking at Penny. I think for Penny, you see that he's really sort of excited at this sort of experiment, but I think he sort of reads up on what you're trying to throw down. He goes, we have a couple questions, and we would also like to, in exchange for those questions, see if we can't help you out.
Well, if you're able to help out with the pot, gladly. Technically, this spell would it shouldn't last for long. So, but sure, if you really want to come inside, I wouldn't mind helping. If you would help me with the pot, yeah.
Very well. And he looks to. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me, my manners. I'm Zaben Grandal. As you know, this is Penny, and he gestures towards Raggle.
I am Raggle. Hello.
Hello. Interesting. Penny, so you have changed party members again. What happened to your other two friends?
Well, Mr. Illard passed out. I don't think he got enough sleep. And I believe Mr. Talon's watching over him.
Alright, well.
You should have seen him after we dealt with that big rock thing. He was, like a sack of potatoes.
Huh. Did you know that potatoes weren't always, can always be found here? They just appeared one day.
Oh,
Mm.
It was like, how many years ago? I can't remember. But they just, poof, and we had potatoes. It was wonderful. We all loved potatoes
Yeah.
and we loved them, since they appeared. But no, they were apparently not always part of this world. Oh, I miss it. No, actually, no. What am I saying? I don't miss the days where they weren't part of this world because we had other things, of course, to eat. But the world is a better place with potatoes. As he tries to explain to you where potatoes come from and when all of this happened, because apparently some 2,000 years ago, according to him, you hear a woman screaming from inside the tower. Ah! It's like, oh my, let us hurry inside. Sonia is in danger.
yes, it sounds like the plot situation's grown a bit more urgent. She turns to like Raggle. Are you combat capable, sir? Or would you even be interested in helping us out with this?
Raggle enthusiastically nods.
All right, I'll trust you on that. And Penny will open the door.
And Penny will do an agility reaction roll.
Of
A
course.
reaction roll, agility. That is a 16 That is a 16.
As you open the door, you barely manage to. In the moment opening, you just see, like in the corner of your eye, something is approaching you very fast, and you just barely dodge out of the way as a pan has just barely missed your head and just goes straight towards Mr. Sholmes. He's like, oh, no, man, no. This is my favorite pan. Why? No, stop attacking me, as he's trying to like hold the pan, and in one hand struggles so that it doesn't fly away, on the other hand struggling that it doesn't hit him in the head. Like, please, can someone help me?
I think your enchantment might have been a little viral, sir.
Yeah, it turns out it was. So if you find any other dishes, please just try to dodge them or calm them down. If they are plates, please don't break them. They are quite expensive.
We'll do our best. What is flying around right now? Like directly, like in this room?
In this room, well, it was the pan. You have a few other smaller pots actually flying around. Other than that, so far nothing. So nothing that can break. They're all like made out of metal. At best, a few dents you see on some of them. Probably because they just flew into some things so far. But no, it's completely harmless. It's just a few, metal pots that can potentially harm you.
It's just a blunt object hurtling towards you at high speeds.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Zabin's first question is he in all of like Zabin's like sort of magical like knowledge of the academy, I guess if there is, what is the textbook way of trying to dispel an object such as this?
Well, the easiest way would be to find the source of magic where it comes from, which is either, in case of enchanted things, the thing that got enchanted, or for the second part, you would need to roll a knowledge check, and we will see if you remember it. You remember that there was a second part, but you don't know what it was.
Okay, understood. Let me see.
I
course, the third option is to simply fight. Fight everything. It's like, yeah.
I think maybe we should try to get, I think Sonia, he said. Sonia out of here before we start trying to disrupt things. Help the people first, and then get this situation under control.
That being said, well, you heard Sonia from like upstairs, so you would have to go through the room of the flying pots. At least it's not flying cutlery. It would be quite dangerous if it would be, you know, flying knives and forks.
Yeah.
You know, you could cut yourself.
Yeah. Just letting it build 20 minutes.
I think I will mark a stress to turn into a pangolin. And I'm just going to like roll forward and like try to draw the attention of everything. Like,
as you do that, you enter the room. Not shortly after you entered it and roll into it, you already feel the first bonk 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 on your shell. Given that you are a pangolin, it doesn't really hurt you. But it is quite annoying that you are constantly like bombarded by, well, pots.
alright. Just gonna like climb up the stairs, like like if I'm not bothered by these, then I'm just gonna keep like accruing them as I like.
They keep bonking
I
at
look back
you.
toward the
Like
other
you just
two.
like you take like you try to take like one step, bonk, like another one, bonk, and it's like, ugh. Can we stop, please? However, the problem is that once you reach the second floor, you in your pangolin form aren't really able to open the door there to the room.
She just looks back at like Raggle and Zabin, just like helpless.
Yeah.
Raggle waves.
No, wait,
I think
since Sabin just rolled an 11 with.
Yeah, 12.
12.
Plus 1.
Okay, 12, that is
with
good.
help.
If it's 12, in that case, you do remember.
Mhm.
In case, sometimes it happens that an enchantment manages to slip away and basically manifest in some sort of, not necessarily a physical way, but you can still sense it with, in case you have magical senses, a bit further away from where the original spell was cast. So it can happen that the spell just flew away and is now somewhere in that tower as some sort of magical energy ball thingy. But yeah.
I think in response, Sabin sort of reaches a hand out, aims towards the top of the tower. I think you, Raggle, sees this. You see him close his eyes, and his sort of like bioluminescent flood freckles and sort of like that are all around his skin and on his face start to glow a little bit, and he's going to use his feature of sorcery sense, I believe. Arcane sense, sorry. I can sense the magical presence of objects within close range. So he's going to determine to see if he can find the biggest source of magic in this magical objects in this.
In that case, as you extend your magical senses, first of all, you feel a massive magical force coming from both Sholmes and the second floor. Beyond that, however, you can't really feel much, as both of these magical sources seem to obscure your magical senses. At least within roughly 10 meter. Wait, no, you guys are completely American. Oh, let me check what meters are in feet.
No, I got you. I think it's like 15 feet because I believe far range is like
Like roughly 30 feet. Yeah, in roughly 33 feet around you. You cannot sense more than other than these two magical things. Hold up, no. You can feel a third one coming from Raggle with about a similar force. How do you think about it?
You see, I think Raggle, you see him sort of just like shift over towards you, but you just sort of you can't really tell if it's he's shifting towards you, but he would just suggest, Mr. Holmes.
Yes.
Can I suggest something? I normally don't like expressing this, but as a mage, this experiment has gotten a little bit out of hand. Could you and your apprentice and Mr. Raggle step outside while I conduct an investigation? Your magical presence is clogging up the place, and I can't really determine if there's a fine difference at where the the arcane presence is the strongest, so that I may at least start dealing with your problems, sirs.
Well, you just heard my assistant. She was shouting from the second floor, and given that she still hasn't come out, I think she needs some help if you want to send her out of the tower. As he's still struggling with that pan that's like trying to attack him, but also trying to fly away at the same time.
Okay, hey, Raggle, he knows down you. How do you want to help?
Do you mind if I do something?
Go ahead.
Alright. So, Raggle is going to kind of seeing all of... there's just flying pots everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Raggle can't possibly take all of this in at once. It's a little difficult to like, encapsulate all of it. So he's going to call on his patron. You can tell me if this works or not.
Mm-hmm.
But so what I want to do as Raggle is just rush through the room. Hopefully being faster than most of the pots, getting to the other side and quickly opening it and getting to the other side and hoping that will keep me safe. I would like to call on my patron to help me keep track of all of the flying objects in the room while I do this. Using a favor and my patron's sphere of influence of perception.
Alright. So, you patron then will essentially just, should a bot come close to you, warn you, if necessary. But you would need to roll, as you enter the room, instead of agility, you would need to roll instinct, just to see if like your patron perceives something that is about to come towards you, while you, well, try your best to get upstairs and hopefully help out Penny, as while she was able to, drag the ire of most of the pots towards her, cannot open the door, unfortunately, so she needs help with that.
Scratch.
You scratch for like boom, boom, boom. Pots are attacking you.
Alright, I'm rolling instincts.
Mm-hmm.
And does the sphere of influence work here, or should I discount, or should I negate that?
No. Your patron in this case helps you. I can't remember what it was. It gives you like.
It gives me a +3. It's like an experience.
Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Then since you did spend the favor, so you can do that.
There we go.
is this already the total? 13 with fear.
It's a 13 with fear.
So you did manage to get through the room without being attacked. At one point, your patron just warned you, like, duck! As you did that, and one of the pots just flew right past you. Again, towards Mr. Sholmes, who now has to fight off both a pot and a pan. A bit of, he's not the best position you could be in, but he should be fine. Hopefully. Maybe. Not that it matters. And yeah, you make it all the way to your new companion, standing in front of a door. Behind, probably, said that the assistant of Mr. Sholmes waits. You can hear, actually, some sound of, well, someone's fighting, or at least loud metallic noises, as if something's like clashing against each other, but yeah. Door is unfortunately not open.
As soon as Rago gets there, he's going to slam down the handle.
That's the problem. It
Try
doesn't
open this
open.
thing.
It is
Oh,
unfortunately locked.
Okay.
I think as you go ahead and attempt to slam down, I think as Zabin sees you sort of duck and keep going, it just goes, on Z, Penny, and he just sort of rushes through to get to where Rackle's at. And he's going to, at least at the end of it, attempt to pick the lock.
Since you're also rushing into the room... no, actually, given that you had both Penny and now Mr. Sholmes fighting with most of the pots that were in the room, you can actually make it through the room and up the stairs without issue. You do see Penny being pestered by a bunch of pots, though.
Dun, 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 dun. They start like rhythmically.
It's almost musical.
Mm.
Yeah, the door is locked.
Yeah, could Zabin attempt to pick lock it?
Yes, that would be a finesse roll.
Copy. If my computer wants to load it in estimate, but we'll see. So I will just instead of that, I will just spend a hope on whoever is going to pick the lock. It won't be me. Sorry.
Say that again?
Yeah, I just didn't
didn't
hear
catch.
I will spend a hope to help whoever is going to pick that lock. It won't be me at this current point. Sorry, my computer's acting up, so...
someone else needs...
yeah,
okay, so you spend the hope to
Yes,
add an advantage die
yeah,
to someone else. Alright,
I'm a penguin.
that
I
leaves...
can't do
That
that.
would leave Braggle to try to attempt a finesse roll to open the door. Picklock it. However, you would get a d6 as an advantage a die on top of it.
Sure. Yeah. Raggle is going to try to pick the lock.
While being
Let's
protected
see.
by two shelled people. One's an actual turtle, the other one turned into something similar.
Yeah, and I...
All right. 1d6. And I'm adding my finesse here. Cool.
Finesse, yep.
Yikes.
Ugh.
Hey, at least
Nope.
it's with hope, right?
Yeah, at least it's with hope. Not as bad as it could be.
It is a 9, though. Unfortunately, it does not open the door. You just hear from the... What you hear from the inside is like... Mr. Sholmes! Why... Did you find the counter spell already? He does not answer since, well, he is downstairs fighting off a pen and a pot himself, so...
I think Zibin in response goes, hi, we are friends. We came yesterday. If one of you, how do you say, Penny knows us, or Penny was our friend yesterday. We've come to help Mr. Sholmes. Where can we get the counterspell? Or how do we stop this? We'd like to assist if it's possible.
What is bonk? I swear to... Where's my... Okay, well, donk. You just hear her fighting against those pots. But in between those donks, you just hear her saying like, somewhere, donk, like, the floor, donk. Enchanted pot should be there. Maybe you can... oh, that was a good one. Maybe you can find the enchanted pot there.
Okay, I have a good idea and a bad idea.
What's the bad
Go
idea?
ahead, shoot.
Can make fire happen at will. The door is wood.
The door is wood, yes.
I can also make water at will, so I can put fire.
Zabin will look at you. Hey, I guess if I have to trust the Rattler here, I'll trust you too, Penny. And he's gonna go off upstairs to the 5th floor.
In between bonks, you just hear Penny yell, "Ick!" I'm gonna start channeling fire.
Given that you can't really use spells in your transformed form.
This is not a spell. This is a feature. This is explicitly something I can do.
Is a feature? Okay, well, in that case... It's still strange because it's also magical, but well... No,
It's
fine.
basically just like small flames like start billowing around me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try to
Okay,
ram
she jumps
into
away.
the door and try to catch it ablaze.
Still give me a spellcast roll on that. It's still magic stuff, so... See how successful you are. Ooh, with fear.
I am the fear generator.
You are the fear generator, but yes, you are capable of... After constantly attacking the door, it starts to burn. Not necessarily completely burn down, that will take some time, but it's now on fire. That being said, I guess we go back, while it's burning, we go back to Sabin, who is on his way upstairs.
I thought he was already upstairs because he was helping to pick the lock.
No,
I
even further.
I left after. Yeah. I left after. What do you call it? The Sonia said. The book, where the book was, so I went up after that.
The pot.
Yeah, the pot. Sorry.
What I don't know is what Regal is doing. I only heard that Sabin said that he wanted to go up, like even heard upstairs to the 5th floor.
Ragga would like to follow Sabin, mostly because he is big and very protective. I can hide behind him. I think he's big. How big are you?
I would assume like what's a good like measurement? Like he's about as tall as like a good like truck, like the head of a truck. That's how tall he is. I would say. I don't know really how much big that is, but I would say something around like average, above average height. So basketball player tall might be a little bit much, but like a little bit under there. Maybe like a foot under basketball.
Well, if you're average height, then you are huge compared to me. So I'm doing a nice, healthy, walk-in cower behind him.
Weirdly enough, as you do this, Sabin weirdly feels a paternal instinct. He goes, "What is this? Why am I feeling this way?" Never mind. Continues, and he just continues up the stairs.
Average range of 4 to 6 feet. Galapa. Whatever that is in meters. So, yes, you make your way all the way to the 5th floor without any issues. It was an interesting journey, though. The colors of the wall, they changed constantly in every floor beyond the second. One was blue, one was purple, another one was... What was that color? Huh? You don't even know how to describe it. It was something magical, but it was certainly not a color that you would normally describe when looking at it. Something that was both yellow and purple at the same time, but it wasn't that the colors mixed or, you know, just swapped after it every now and then. It was both at the same time. It was a weird sensation. But the doors to the various floors were also closed, so you couldn't really go inside. On the 5th floor, the walls are surprisingly normal. Again, it's just the same light brownish that the color of the tower has from the outside and that you saw in the 1st and 2nd floor. Door is actually open this time, and you can see inside, and in some sort of bluish light, you see a single pot in the middle of the room, and you hear bubbling coming from the pot.
I would like to attack the pot.
Okay.
Well, then, how do you want to attack it?
I'm not gonna stop you.
I'm going to pull out my scepter. It lets me shoot. It has far range, so preferably from the other side of the room, just in case of explosions. And yeah, I'm gonna just shoot a bolt at it.
What is your scepter's attack roll? What's that?
Sure. It uses presence. My presence is +3, so it's going to be... Oof. I don't like that too much.
Oh, but I do.
Ugh.
Well, I guess it's time for a fight.
Oh.
Great.
As you clearly did not hit that wonderful bubbling pot at all, you feel... Well, you have a bad feeling. If you... What is the German or English word for this?
May I react to that bad feeling before you tell me exactly what it is?
The bad feeling is like if you would be able to have goosebumps as a ribbit, you would have that now.
Great. I have a feature that once per rest, when I roll with fear, I can spend hope to get tokens that protect me and stuff. It's called Umbral Veil. So immediately as I feel whatever those goosebumps are,
Well, in your case, it would be like some sort of prickling feeling somewhere on your skin.
I'm going to sort of Raggle starts shimmering a little bit as he is kind of panicking inside, and I'm going to spend some stuff on that. That's my stuff. I'll handle that. Yeah.
Let me see. It is my turn now, of course. What does your effect do again?
So it's called Umbral Veil. The way I'm flavoring is that Raggle sort of starts flickering a little bit.
Yeah, okay. I can see now, yeah.
It's basically, it gives me a number of tokens based on how much hope I spend. I spent all of my hope, so I have 3 tokens.
Remember,
and I can expend one of those tokens to give a +1 to evasion in response to if an attack hits me.
Remember, did you already add the extra hope that you get since you have a halfling in your party?
I did not. I did not know I had that extra hope.
Yes.
I'm going to spend that extra hope as well, so I'll have 4 of those tokens.
Halflings have the wonderful passive that once per session, at the start of the session, everyone gets an extra hope.
Yes, they do.
Definitely not picked because of meta reasons.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just wanted to play a halfling. I just felt like it.
Lamau is... I think with all the fear I make, I think it's evening out for you.
It is now. Now this pot is... I'm not going to put... Like, we don't need to use a map tip because it's all a small room. The pot is not doing anything. It just keeps bubbling. Except the color in the room suddenly now turns a bit greenish. As some sort of green liquid is now shooting towards you from that pot. I need to roll. I rolled an 8. Does an 8 hit you?
No, it does not.
In that case, that wonderful liquid just flies past you at the wall, and you just hear like an English word. You hear a sizzling sound as the ball just like, as the liquid just flows down at the wall. And the wall looks a bit darker compared to how it looked before.
Acid.
It's your turn again, Aldo. Play a turn.
I think as go ahead.
Recontextualize something for me. I don't know where I am spatially right now. Like,
you are on the 2nd floor in front of the door. Behind that door is the assistance on your watt. You've currently set the door on fire.
yes.
And the other 2 are on the 5th floor, being attacked by a magical pot, essentially.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. I think Zabin goes, okay. He looks at Raggle. He goes, Raggle, I hope whatever you got other than Shining, you can take this thing down. And so he's going to go ahead, put his hand on Raggle, move off, circling this pot, and he's going to unleash chaos on this thing. See if he can't, actually, yeah. I think he might unleash chaos on this thing so he can see if he, to experiment to see if he can out magic this thing by giving it more.
It sounds so funny that that skill is actually called Unleash Chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Chaos. Okay, cool. A D12. Spellcast roll. 1 second.
Yeah, spellcast roll just. Me.
Yeah. Oh. And my computer's killing me here. Okay. Jesus. There we are. There we are.
And we all hope he doesn't roll with fear. And that he actually hits.
Yeah, I know. Put that off. Let's see. D12 spellcast. I do this with my. Let's see. This is with my instinct. So that's a +2. Come on, dice. Okay, here. Let me try it down here. Is it /? What the?
If you, it's easier to just on the left side there is like a bar as a dice roller as well. They can just simply click on it and it's like 2 d12s and then just add whatever amplifier you have on your own.
Okay.
You don't have to type it.
Sure, I will just roll it in Heart of Daggers real quick, and here we go. Can I use, this isn't technically Dream Magic. No, okay. I'm not going to use any experiences,
Question is, which one do you want to use?
I don't have any. I rolled a 12 with hope.
That unfortunately does not hit.
Damn. But I still clear
Get on
stress.
hope. Did you crit?
No, I got a 3 and a 7.
Oh no, because like I was wondering why clear stress.
Oh, sorry. My bad. When I gain is it when I succeed, do I clear stress or gain a hope? Is that what it is?
When you roll with hope, you gain a hope.
Mm-hmm.
When you roll a crit, you clear a stress and gain a hope.
Okay, understood.
Otherwise, anytime you roll with hope, you just gain a hope. In this case, it's a failure with hope, so you gain a hope, but it's my turn again.
Understood.
In that case, I would need a reaction roll from both of you on agility. It is a reaction roll, so it doesn't generate hope or fear, but still, both of you need to roll agility.
Copy, 1 second.
Oh my gosh, I'm generating so much fear today. Apparently.
It's a reaction roll. Reaction roll does not generate fear or hope.
Oh, right. You just said that.
I just said that.
Sorry.
Agility?
Agility, yep.
Right? Okay. That is a 10 with hope.
Again, reaction does not generate hope or fear. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, so we'll just set it.
Important part, you got rolled a 10. In that case, Raggle, you managed to dodge another one of these green liquid attacks. However, unfortunately, no, not green liquid, sorry. You dodge a pot, there you go. Another, as a pot was flying out of the room. It's a different attack. Unfortunately for Sabin, you will get hit by a pot. And you take 6 damage.
Zabin takes it, and just gets knocked straight on his head and takes it. You hear him sort of groan as he gets hit.
Bonk. Then I spend a fear, and this time I do my wonderful acid attack again. I rolled a 7. Do I hit you, Regal?
No.
That was my turn.
All right.
You go ahead.
You can go ahead.
I'm just gonna call Penny up here, and I'm just gonna yell, "Penny, get up here! We need your help. I've got a killer pot coming in to attack us," and that's about it.
Penny, I assume, still assaulted by pots and pans, like on her
While in front of you is a burning door, yes.
front of me is a boarding door. Penny is not dumb enough to just leave a door burning. I would.
Or is she?
Here's it. I'm not stupid.
Giving the gem a reason to spend fear while suddenly the entire tower is on fire.
I know, right?
Can I use? I want to burn a stress to put out the fire before I.
You wouldn't have to, since you put it on fire, but I think you're capable of just putting it out. It was harder to put it on fire than to clear it with your water or with your elemental effects, I would say.
Yeah, I put it out first, and then I come. How quickly can I get up there being harassed?
Yes, that's a good question. I was going to ask you to make an agility roll in that case.
All right.
The issue is it's like you're great at making a lot of decisions where like I can ask for a roll. It's like of course it's going to be another. It's not going to be another fear. We all know it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't know that it's going to be another fear. Maybe it'll be something. Maybe I can roll with hope.
Yeah.
Like, see, I can roll with hope.
You actually,
Are you sure
in
about
that case, successfully are going to be on your way up to the 5th floor. Without, pots are keeping attacking the donk, 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 but it doesn't really matter much to you. And you will end up next to your 2 companions.
Pangolin just clambers up. I see the pot. It has acid in it, right?
Green liquid, and it's bubbling.
Green liquid. Liquid's pretty close to water. I'm willing to drop beast form if it meant I could make a. I would like to try and do a spellcast roll to get all of that liquid immediately out of the pot, and just harmlessly splatter on the ground. Could I do that?
I mean, you're still being attacked by pots.
Still being attacked by pots.
I would say if you try to drop your form now and do that, it would be a disadvantage.
Okay. Probably a bad idea then. Alright. Is there anything I can do that wouldn't be a disadvantage with these pots?
Well, if you get rid of the pots.
Make sure to break the plates, though.
I'll
They looked at us weird.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of anything right now. I'm passing idea. I'm passing the baton along to someone else. I'm up here now. I can assist, but I'll probably need these dealt with before I can do anything substantial to contribute to the asset pot.
Mm-hmm.
So Raggle took the shoot first, ask questions later approach earlier. I think it's later now, and I want to ask questions. So Raggle's going to look around and see if is this the biggest, meanest pot in the room here?
Yes, it is also the one that is perfectly centered in the middle of the room.
Great. Okay. Part of me really wants to kick it off center, but I have no strength. So instead, I'm going to shoot it from far range, like the coward I am.
Well, another attack roll then. You know what to do. What do you have to do?
All right, that's a 19 with hope. I made this macro. I don't know if I made it correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, I don't know what the damage roll of your scepter is.
It's it's a d6.
Plus 3 mad. Okay, and since it's your proficiency is 2, yep, so plus 3 on top. Technically 13 damage. You hit, and you do 13 damage. You see clearly that the pot takes a large dent, where you manage to hit it, but it does not move.
I think someone needs to move the...
Since it was with hope, it is still your turn, of course.
Mm-hmm. What are you saying, Raggle?
I think someone needs to move it. Move it away from where it is. I can't.
He hears that, he rushes in. I think you see him with you see him sort of, he pulls out like a small dagger, and I think as he sort of goes in, he sort of like, the hands glow a little bit, and they sort of look like oven mitts, as he's going to attempt to, this time, just push, this, what do you call it, this, pot with, Unleash Chaos again, other than to, destroy it.
Again, do your spellcast roll. This is the first time I had actually a party attacking a pot and a pot attacking back.
Sorry, 1 second.
I like this. This is wonderful. This is this is exactly what I thought this campaign would be about. Strange things like that.
Are you kidding me? Okay, that's a 5.
Wave. Hope or fear?
Hope.
Oh, well, at least.
Hope.
In that case, your attack. I mean, you managed to kind of hit with the dagger, or no, with the dagger, Unleash Chaos. That's what you said. Some magic essentially just forms next to that pot, just nothing hits it. The floor is a bit damaged, I guess, after that attack, but other than that. After that, which attack do I want to do now? So I want to do first my normal acid attack. This time, given that Saban is the closest, you're the one who is going to be attacked. I've rolled a... I rolled a 17. Do I hit you? I probably do.
Yes, yep.
You take... 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you will take every turn 1d4 damage on top of that.
Jesus. Okay, he is going to...
since the acid is now going to, slowly corrode you.
He is going to take an armor slot, and he is going to take 1 hit, and that's about it.
Then I spend a fear. Because I have some left, a lot of it. And it's more pots that are going to attack everyone. So everyone needs to roll a agility roll. An agility roll.
If this is how we die, guys.
Die to pots.
At least it's not a magical orb.
Okay, we died to
Oh.
agility rolls. Done. That's what the list has. We're done to agility rolls.
Alright. I think I have a way to... I think I know what to do once this reaction rolls. Once we're done getting assaulted by pots.
I'm glad you think that.
Okay, so.
Okay.
What reactions all do we have here? 15, 7. Sabin, what's yours?
Let me roll mine real quick. That is 12.
Yeah, 12.
Agility, right? Sorry, 11.
Agility, yeah. 11, okay.
Yeah, 11. Yeah.
As you're all now standing in or outside of that room, more pots that are also like flying around fly towards you. Raggle, again, lucky, managed to dodge, though unfortunately in this case, Sabin gets another pot at his head, taking 4 damage. The same goes for Penny. Despite, well, I mean, you are a wonderful pangolin now, but still that pot came with a bit more force than the others that are pestering you, so you also take 4 damage.
I take 2 because I have resistance to physical damage as a pangolin.
Hello, Ollie, you're a bit late. We're in mid-session, so,
Yes.
so you need to wait a bit until we're done here. They're currently fighting a magic pot.
You said 1d4. Yeah, I will go ahead and use them, but that will take me down. I'm
All the
not
pots
taking
are
any damage
attacking
from
me,
this.
right?
Hmm?
All the pots are attacking me, right?
Yes. Well, some of them.
I am channeling fire, which means any creature, when an adversary within melee range deals damage to me, they take a d10 of magic damage.
Would
So-
count it as melee range, so yeah. The pot, it's not the pot that's attacking you, it's the magic pot, it's just various other
Cool.
pots that are flying.
I'd like to
I'm
venture
actually-
that all
Um,
the pots are now slightly melted and relatively unusable for cooking.
That, I would definitely... That is a good explanation.
Yeah, I think we're ruining these.
So, as these pots attack you, you counter them with your wonderful spell. Or a feature, I think it's a feature then, right?
Yeah, it's a feature.
Yeah. And these pots that attack you, plus the ones that keep pestering you. Thankfully, those weren't the expensive plates, right? But yeah, they just become kind of unusable and just drop to the ground as they are partially melted. While Raggle feels a lot of heat next to him. It's like, oh, that's a bit hot.
Sorry about that.
But yeah,
Arrow creeps away from the dangerous fire person.
that was my turn. Now, Sabin, if you want to get rid of your status where you would take 1d4 damage now, you could actually give me a strength roll to see how well you resist this acid on your body, how robust your
Yep,
body is
let's do
essentially.
it.
Just roll me strength and see. Let's see if hopefully
That's a 10.
it's a 10. That is enough, though.
What? Okay, yeah. 10 with help.
Is it? It's a reaction in this case, so I would count that as that. It is enough. You are not corroding anymore due to the acid.
Shit. Cool. I think as he sort of shrugs it off, he's going to remember step about like, hey kid, don't lift with your legs. When you push, make sure you go shoulder in first. And I think he's going to use that to use his experience as father-son to sort of shoulder check this pot out of the way. But it's cool. He's going to use a little bit of his magic to rebuff it as he shoulder checks this pot out of the way.
Instinct in that case, since he does put some of his magic into this.
Of course. That's 7.
With Hope of Fear.
With hope.
Okay. No, unfortunately, the pot does not move. At best, you just, hit it. Wrong. Neither you nor the pot takes damage, but nothing happens. It's my turn again. Yay! I love this. This time, the wonderful acid attack flies towards Penny. I rolled a 12. Do I hit you?
Well, I'm pretty sure you do.
Okay, you take 13 damage, and every time you're acting, you would take a 1d4 on top of that, unless you succeed in a strength reaction roll. But
I'm
definitely
marking an armor for that. Yeesh. Alright.
And do I spend stress? No, actually I keep some stress. I spend a lot of stress now. I need it for later when the orb... the orb does not appear, don't worry.
Right.
No, that's it. That is my turn.
I would like to try to do something.
Before you do that, remember you either take 1d4 damage, or you roll a strength reaction roll to see if you can get rid of it. If you roll a 10 or higher, then you will not be affected by the corrosion.
I've got a +1 right now as Pangolin, so I would like to... So I think I could take advantage of that. I'll roll a strength. Come on, man. At least it's with hope.
It's a reaction, so nope. You will take 1d4
not
damage.
Even that. Well, at least I shrug it off in general. Or like I don't. I can take a damage. I've got HP.
It's 2 damage, but still.
Yeah, I'll mark another armor slot because I think just stopping this thing is important. I would like to mark a stress to switch which element I'm channeling.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to switch to water. I'm gonna drop Pangolin, fully return to halfling form, and I would like to try to use my channeling to remove all of the liquid from the pot. So could I make a spell casting roll?
As a
about
spell
that?
cast. Definitely spell cast, yep.
Alright. That is an 18 with hope.
See, you can do it!
I can do it!
As you do that, you channel your power. The power of nature flows through you like liquid. That must be water. Completely forgetting that there are other liquids that are not water. Luckily, as wonderful Mr. Sholm said at the beginning, he was trying to make soup. So it can be assumed that whatever is in that pot might still contain water. You're able to move away the liquid from the pot. As you do that, the pot just bursts into pieces, like metal pieces everywhere. And the liquid itself, for a short time you had it under control, but then it just managed to slip out of your control. It's not purple, it's floating. You have a floating purple liquid ball in the room. At the same time, Saban, you feel that definitely a sort of presence, as if it was a spell, is coming from this wonderful floating orb, well, liquid orb, and it's just really fast, like going through the flying through the entire room, not leaving it though. But yeah, making it a bit hard to target it though.
I think what Zaven's going to do is I think he wants to. He's sort of doing a little mental math in his head, seeing if he can try to unleash chaos just one last time. He's having a rough fight of it. He's been trying to keep everything that his dad has talked about in his head, but he just haven't had any luck so far. And I think he just sort of steps back, closes his eyes, and he's going to unleash chaos at this pot again to see if he can get it to calm down. He gets instinct, that's 8 with fear.
Guys, this is hilarious.
Yeah, Zaven's not in this fight. I think he took himself a little bit too seriously, and it's just not happening for him.
You're losing against Enchanted Soup.
Yes, exactly.
It is my turn again. No pots are actually really... I mean, there are some that were still flying, but the moment the liquid left the original pot, those were also dropping to the floor. New attack though. This time, the orb tries to fly towards you and surrounds your head, essentially blocking you or stopping you from breathing. But I still need to roll. I roll a 12. Do I hit you? Does the orb manage to actually hit you?
Who, Zaven?
Yep.
You said you rolled a 12?
12, yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, no, you hit.
I hit. In that case, you mark 1 stress. And in the next turn, you would take 2d6 damage and mark another stress unless you manage to fight off that liquid. It is player's turn though.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it to someone else. I'm too busy trying not to suffocate over here.
I would like to run in and with 2 hands on my scepter, I'm going to try to like hit the liquid and move it away from his face. Not directly, I'm kind of hitting to the side, like lancing blow, hoping to sort of get it off of him.
Alright, then make an attack roll.
Sure. So this is using the ranged one, but it's actually going to be 2d8 if that hits. Nope.
As I said, just roll 2d8. On the left side you have the dice roll as well that you can pick there with the big dice.
There we go.
Okay. 15 hits and 13 damage. With that, I congratulate you, as your hit actually does manage somehow, magically empowered to, as you grace this liquid, it just bursts again, the liquid spreads through the entire room, the magic presence that Saban felt from the liquid also just vanished, and you hear a loud clang 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 and some other dishes just probably breaking a few floors slower. Well, the spell is gone. Congratulations. You survived the fight against the magic pot.
You see Saban, not even with words, just sits down, straight sits down.
I have a very important question.
Yes.
What does the soup taste like?
I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
ask.
lick it off my scepter.
Have you ever had fruit soup?
I've never had fruit soup. No.
Funny thing is, this is
But
in Hungary. Unfortunately, that Jimbo is not here. He would know this. We make in summer, essentially just very sweet. This is just soup, but with fruits instead, and it's a dessert that you can eat. It's usually served cold though. But given that you're in a hot desert, I think at least Penny would definitely like it, given how even after removing her scarf, it's still kind of hot. It tastes very nice, like peaches, apples. Damn it. Give me a second, what is in English? Plums. Mainly plums and peaches, yeah, not apples, sorry. Plums and peaches. A hint of cinnamon.
I taste peaches. Evil peaches.
I didn't know Peaches felt one way or another about morality. In either case, is Sonia still screaming down there?
No, she is actually not.
Well, that could be also worrying. Penny's gonna trot back down. The door that I burned. Does it look? Penny's just gonna try to
Well, the door looks open with Sonia standing in front of it in the staircase.
Okay, then I'm not gonna attack.
I guess we have to repair the door as well. Oh! Have you managed to dispel the spell?
Evil peach.
Evil peaches? It was fruit soup, but... Well... Thanks. Still. Did you have to burn the door?
Well, you sounded like you were in right danger, but I was... And the door was locked, and we tried to pick it, but it didn't seem to be working out, so I was gonna try to break it down before you were...
Yeah, shortly before you arrived, a key got hit by the spell, and it locked the door. Well, it can't be helped. It's still sad that we don't have, wonderful fruit soup. She looks really sad. Like fruit soup. I was hoping to have some today for dinner.
It was really good.
Then Holmes comes up like, Sonia, is everything alright? Mr. Holmes. What? Are you okay? The soup is gone. I was looking forward to it. Oh, that is really sad, yeah. I also wanted to eat some soup. Well, anyway, thank you for dealing with our soup pot issue. Ollie, are you here?
Indeed.
Okay. In that case, I would say that you have awoken. Have managed to go from the inn to the tower and basically entered the tower together with Sholmes, as he explained to you that there was an experiment. They tried to enchant a pot to essentially give endless soup and have it always prepared so that they don't need to cook it. And it went wrong, and well, your group members dealt with that. And he sent them in, so I guess you're also now behind him, together with the rest of the group. So yeah, I guess I have to help you now with your issue that you mentioned. You wanted to know have some information, yes?
Are you saying that's like the whole party?
Yes, the whole party.
Okay.
Since the others asked Sholmes if he can help them with, well, some information in general, and he said, well, yeah, but not right now, because, you know, enchanted soup. Oh, any questions?
Specifically about the dreamer and stuff. He'd be open to that.
Well, I mean, sure.
Okay. What do you know about where we can find the dreamer?
Well, it's a good question. He is certainly somewhere in his palace. That is all I can essentially tell you, unfortunately, as I have no idea where his palace is at the moment, if that is what you were going to ask. He is feeling well, I think, at least the last time I visited him, but yeah. I too would like to know where he is.
So you have no idea where this person you have supposedly met once before is, or how you managed to track him at all, if anything.
Given that I have met him some time ago, how many years was it again? Sonia? Fruit soup. It's gone. Yes. Yeah. It was some time ago. It's about 250 years, Sonia? Maybe. Yeah.
Jesus.
It's okay, I make more fruit soup. But this one... We already used all of the peaches we bought. Look, I will take care of it, okay? And she just goes into the room and sits down. Really sad. She was really looking forward to that soup. Oh, yeah, as I said, about 200 years, 250 years ago, I met him. But for me, that was like 5 years ago. To you, it was 250. As I said, as I told your friends, you know, we had a bit of a time magic issue here. So yeah, technically speaking, I haven't, in normal time, haven't met him after he disappeared in the palace. Only. I can't tell you, as Sonia is keeping track of things. You see how she is right now.
Okay. I think, let me know, Jim, because right now I'm maybe running a little bit of blank. But based on like a scholar's perspective, is there any questions that Zabin hasn't asked, or at least that I haven't asked that Zabin probably would think to ask?
Well, the strangest thing is that Hermer Sholmes and his assistant, both of them are human. And they have the normal age range of Daggerheart, so like in the real world, they should not be able to, talk with the Dreamer 250 years ago, and also not 5 years ago. And as a whole, time magic is not something you encounter regularly. So this alone sounds very strange to you. It is technically possible, but whatever happened here is much greater than any time magic you know of.
Do I have any accounts, or is there any accounts that, like, the Dreamer messes with time magic at all? Did you get that?
No, I didn't really hear you.
Sorry, is there any accounts that the Dreamer has messed with time magic before?
Oh, no.
Or has dabbled with time?
The Dreamer messes with a lot of things, but never with time.
He looks to the others. Does any of you guys got any questions? Because I was hoping to learn more about the Dreamer, but I'm out right now. He says it's the rest of the party.
I mean, I do have some questions, but I feel like talking might not get us exactly what we need. I'm gonna like group huddle everyone real quick. I could look at his surface thoughts, but going into a mind that troubling, maybe not the best thing.
Yes, and we also don't know whether or not, if by, let's say, how I say this, it's your, like, deeping, if this analogy makes sense, you're diving into a pool, and this pool is messy with a whole lot of bunch of trash and a lot of seaweed and a lot of shit in it. And generally, from what I've heard my father say, that with people with your type of abilities is there's one person who talks to drum up those informations while the other one dives deeper, so he doesn't have to delve as deep as one would go.
I was about to say, this is for me, I feel like this would also be a GM thing to ask, because I do have telepathy, and spend a hope to open a line of mental communication with one target I can see. This connection lasts until the next rest, or until I cast telepathy again. Do you think I could see, like, surface level thoughts with that being open, and, like, making a roll for it, possibly?
With telepathy, you could only, like, communicate with him, but not necessarily read his thoughts, unless he, specifically answers whatever questions you have, or have a conversation. But anything deeper than that, you will not see.
Just to be clear, you guys are talking about looking into this mage's thoughts to see the Dreamer?
Yeah,
that's his idea.
Rago's chill with this.
Okay. Zabin's gonna be like, sorry, Elias, as much as I love that idea just for the absolute sheer audacity and disrespect of you just climbing into a mage's mind without asking, I think for now we should postpone that idea until we get someone who's more willing for investigation.
Hold up, I just realized... Liam, you rolled a crit.
When did I roll a crit?
When you attacked the bot.
Oh, I just saw that. Dang.
Well, clear stress and gain a hope, but yeah.
Hey, I'll take a hope. Hope is good. I don't have any stress though, so I'm not stressing.
Sorry for
Oh,
interrupting. It's just
no.
I realized that now.
Yeah. I think for Zabin, he just goes, no, unfortunately, I think at this time, I don't think me and my companions, other than that, is there any specific quirks about the Dreamer that you know of? Because that's my only other question after we leave, up until this point. I don't have anything else. Mr. Sholmes.
He likes to take hot baths.
He looks at him, sort of deadpan. He's giving the "Are you fucking kidding me?" face. Are you being for real right now?
Well, he's the dreamer. That is his quirk.
Zabin sighs. He goes, "Thank you very much, Mr. Sholmes. I didn't get your companion's name through all the craziness."
Fruit, Sonia. Sonia Soup.
Sonia.
No,
Sonia Soup? Yes, Mrs. Sonia Soup. It is
Sonia.
Sonia Soup.
Sonia what?
Mrs. Sonia Soup. It has been a pleasure meeting you.
No, it's what?
I hope that. Sure, if that's what you believe. And Zabin leaves.
I will mark that down because she will take revenge.
Yeah.
You unfortunately weren't here when they interacted with her the first time.
Yeah.
She will hold grudges.
No
I don't even need to spend the whole fear on that. Yeah. The rest of the party, are you leaving as well?
I was about to say, when Sabin turns to leave, I'm also gonna kind of follow suit and bow to them on my way out and be like, I bid you adieu.
Wait, what was your name again? Elele?
You don't remember a bard's name. How disrespectful.
Elias! Come closer.
Oh, maybe. Tell me what you want.
Do you want to know where you can get? Looks around. Something very, very impressive. Something powerful.
Raggle is creeping closer to overhear whatever is going on here.
He looks at Raggles like, do you want something like that thing that Raggle has in his hand?
Raggle immediately creeps away.
He's pointing at Raggle's scepter.
Color me intrigued, but also if it is a time waster, then do call it as such.
Oh, thankfully, I remember that. There was a mysterious man who told me I should approach you and tell you that you need to talk with Long Gone and help him.
And why is that? Listen, why is that?
Well, apparently it's important. If you do that and help him, I'm supposed to give you a really powerful thing. Something similar like that thing that Raggle? That was your name? Right, yeah, that Raggle is holding.
Raggle nods.
Many things to discuss. First, I'm going to turn to the person who Elias says no. I'm going to be like, sorry, I have not introduced myself. I'll introduce myself in a mere moment after kind of side eye Sholmes. And it's like, once I'm done with this, I'm going to turn back to Sholmes. You have me interested. A few questions, though, because I'm not just going to throw myself into something I don't know what to expect. one, who is this person and what exactly do they want? Second of all, powerful, you say?
Well, that person told me to not tell you who they are because reasons.
I'm supposed to go talk to them anyway, right?
Listen, it's a bit complicated. The person told me you can talk with them later. Otherwise, it would mess up a bit with the structure of time. They're a good person. I promise. Very helpful. Very alive. I think. Maybe.
Okay, none of what you say gives me any hope.
But just trust me. It will help. Eventually. Find you the dreamer, according to that person. I think.
Potentially.
Or so he said.
But supposedly you have the item.
I have the item, but I'm not allowed to give you until
Okay.
you help out Long Gone. And when you've done
This
that, then I
long
can
gone
give you.
person is the person I'm supposed to speak with.
Yes.
So they specifically told you to specifically come to me.
Yes. Well, not Long Gone, but that person that told me, listen, I can't tell you much more. Time is already unraveling around me.
I mean, flattering, but I don't know exactly what a loudmouth bard could do. At least by themselves.
You can talk with that person later. I promise you. Not now.
Okay.
I
So this is
think,
like a heads up to a heads up.
Yeah, I think Zabin knocks on the door. Hey, come on, guys, we gotta go.
Agreed. He's just gonna slowly turn towards the door. What was that conversation? Just walk out.
It is Sholmes you're speaking with.
I think as we walk out, I go over to Lice. Do I want to know?
I wouldn't be able to tell you even if you did.
Very well. Let's continue on.
As you all leave Sholmes behind, none of you actually know probably where to go, right?
No, but as we do leave, once we're outside, I will turn to the new person and be like, sorry, I have not met your acquaintance yet. I was a little bit oversleeping, if you will. I'm Elias. Nice to meet you.
Rago's going to speak into your mind through like a whisper. Well, not in your mind. It's a whisper into your ear. I'm Raggle. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Are you actively walked up very close to me and whispering in my ear, or is this
No.
from afar?
This is actually a spell.
Okay.
I should have explained that better. I am a short distance from you. My lips are not moving, and I'm just talking to you into your ear like that.
Elias will kind of not expecting that, kind of nod and be like, a form of telepathy, I see. Can do that myself, only for short bouts of time, though. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Nods.
And turn to the rest of the group. How was your soup endeavors?
It was,
Fruitful?
fruitful indeed.
Nice.
Yeah.
I had to make the joke.
Yeah.
I was,
Go ahead.
I was mostly tending. It was a bit chaotic in the moment, and I spent most of the aftermath tending to the burns.
Well, I'm gonna look over everyone. How is everyone's HP or stress looking?
I've got 3. I'm halfway in stress, and I've marked an HP, and I've marked 3 armor.
Talking stress and HP, you are also, of course, allowed to make a short rest. I mean, there are no real pressing problems, so if you want to rest, you're welcome to do that.
I would appreciate that.
I think that's what Zayden's gonna do. I think he's gonna be like, I'm hungry. Let's go find somewhere to eat.
I'm going to prepare, so anyone else would like to prepare? Yeah.
Well, if you're hungry, there's fruit soup.
Don't even play.
I'm gonna clear my stress and my armor.
Alright, I'm also allowed to roll if I can. I keep forgetting actually that I'm allowed to gain fear every time you guys rest.
Indeed.
Can I just get a refresher on exactly how resting works?
Yeah.
So in your case, since you are a warlock, unfortunately, remember, you either have to spend some time with your patron to gain favor, or you have this issue, which I can't remember what it was.
You get a fear if I don't do that.
Okay. Otherwise, in a short rest, you can pick 2 downtime moves. Normally, it's tend to wounds, which is you clear hit points. It's 1d4 plus the current tier you're in, which is 2 at the moment, and all of you level 2, so it's 1d4 plus 2. Alternatively, you can clear stress, the same amount, 1d4 plus 2. You can repair armor, 1d4 plus 2 again. Or prepare. If you prepare, you gain a hope. If you prepare together with another NPC, so if 2 people choose to prepare and do it together, both of you gain 2 hope instead. You can pick 2 of these options. As a warlock, you get an extra option, and that is, of course, talk with your patron or interact with your patron. Should you choose that, I can fear.
I'm going to interact with my patron, and I'm also going to prepare. If anyone wants to join me.
I was about to say, that's all my character's doing is preparing and then clearing his last stress. I would definitely be down to prepare with you.
Great.
We'll have to go over how we prepare. Elias talks a lot, so I'm guessing at some point during the stress, pull you aside and just kind of give you the rundown of what's happened so far in the group.
Fair.
How we took on a giant rock monster. Elias almost died during that. We keep on getting attacked by an orb. A bunch of people almost keep dying from that. Various things of the sort.
I don't know exactly how preparing works, but can Raggle try to get Elias to come with him to get peaches to bring to the people?
Preparing is essentially anything that can help you in your adventure. Even if both of you just keep talking and, well, Elias just talks with you about their current adventure so far. If you do it together, that counts as preparing. But of course, you can also just find some peaches for the group. They cost money, though.
I'll spend money. But would you be okay with shopping with peaches while we? Heck yeah. Okay. They need peaches. They need peaches. So I want to get them peaches. If and you said you fought a rock, a big rock.
Yeah, like a rock crab thing, rock lobster of sorts, if you will. It didn't have claws, but it was fairly large and tough to crack.
You could make a song off that.
Regularly, you hear a voice. You know which voice. It's like, only hit that thing once. It wasn't very heroic. But it saved the sound. It saved the town. Apparently.
The rock.
Oh, you didn't hit it very well.
Bro, considering I almost went down doing the whole debacle, I mean, I didn't even really hit it. I was more of in the process of getting fumbled by it.
Let's not do that in the future.
I don't know. Are you using your, I don't know, webcam mic or something? Because you sound really far away right now.
Me?
Me?
No, Ollie.
Yes, I am. Oh, not webcam. Am I? Let me check.
Usually
You
this.
sound good to me, so I'm guessing it's me.
No,
Nope, it might be me.
yeah, that is much better.
There it is.
Do I still sound good?
Oh, you sound good. It's
Yeah.
Ollie. It's Ollie who. I was like, I know this. I had this too many times in raids with other static members. So one day they sounded very far away. Turns out it was the webcam that Discord decided. Oh yeah, I'm going to use the webcam mic now.
I literally look because my settings always have it bound to my little headset mic, and for some reason, look on it and it's using my webcam mic.
Yeah, I can hear much better now. I think everyone else can as well.
But
Yeah, but
I
I-
was mostly getting pummeled by it.
I was too. Zaven just says I was too busy writing in some notes to worry about the resets of the fight. I tried to experiment by doing how do you call it, fighter things with my magic, but unfortunately it didn't work out. It was just an experiment, nothing too important.
I'm testing a hypothesis.
Yep, seeing whether or not I could make magic armor, like the way wizards do.
I'm guessing it did not go very well.
Yes, the hypothesis failed.
Noted.
Armor turned
But
into soup.
regardless of that, yeah, regardless of that, I think we should go find those. Let me see. I think the fishermen were also in trouble. That is, I asked the barkeep to see if there's any people who would, how do you call it, be available for us to get some work done. And I think the fishermen are also under attack, so maybe we could go to them. Maybe they'll tell us where Long Gun is, or maybe somebody along the way could tell us where Long Gun is. It's up to you guys to decide.
I mean, either way, we do need coin, so helping people out right now is within everyone's best interest.
Feigl
Seems
is silent,
really
but
loud.
I do want to note he used the last of his coin to buy like a bag of peaches. So we now have a bag of peaches.
Mm. I think, yeah, with that, Zaben will just go ahead and wave someone off on the card and go, hey, I'm sorry, do you know where a long gun would be?
Long gone. The merchant.
Yes, the merchant.
Well, he lives right at the not beach. How do you call it? Not beach, but
The coast? The shore?
the shore. Basically, the
cliff
street,
side?
the street right next to the beach. I think beach is
port?
the best one. No, not port. It's actually in this case beach. The port is a bit further away. Yeah, it's just beach.
Okay, thank you. And Zebin walks up.
That's an interesting macro you have there.
It attempts. I'm trying to. I can't keep track of my favor on my sheet, so I'm trying to figure out a different way to keep track of it.
Do you have gummy bears?
Yep.
You just place them in front of you every time you use one to eat, just eat one.
Well, you would have to
Currently,
stop
I'm using
yourself.
a notepad, but I would like to have a macro set up so that I can take it down and up and stuff.
But yeah, it's the. He has a shop at the beach, next the street next to the beach. It is very easy to see. It is probably the most expensive looking shop there.
I see. Thank you, my good sir.
Well, you did say some fishermen were in trouble, and as it seems that we're kind of heading that way, we might be able to hit two birds with one stone.
Do you think we're capable of handling the boat?
Well, one, I presume we're just talking to said merchant, unless we're hiding a fruit pot for him as well. As for the fishermen, we don't really know what's going on with them, unless you guys already have that detail.
Didn't they say something about the...
Yes, essentially they said they were being attacked. They didn't give any specific details, but they, the fishermen request are getting attacked. They just don't know, but I didn't get a what or a how. Maybe if we go down the point, they'll give us some more of a direct answer.
Just the whole orb? Orb? Anyone?
Is this being said to us out of character? Or...
No, in character. In character, that's what he...
No, I'm talking to GM.
No, it's because I heard Penny saying orb. I was like, orb?
Orb?
No, it's not in character.
Okay.
It was funny because you have your persistent orb that's chasing you.
Yeah, so it was brought up like last session. Like we heard like the orb does harass people over the water, so it could be the orb.
Yeah. It's for you to decide what you do now.
Because they are considering the orb.
You have multiple choices.
The orb.
With multiple choices. You can leave the city without money. You can help the fishermen. You can visit Long Gone. You can do a handstand.
Yeah, I think Zabin flips over, does a handstand, and goes find himself. Finds longer.
I think we should find Longon. This Longon.
Agreed. Having a slight chit chat would be nice.
Sounds fine to me.
Yep. Let's do it.
Alright. In that case, you walk through the city and reach the beach. It is, well, there are plenty of shops, mostly selling either clothing, souvenirs, some sell food, there's some food stands. It is quite surprising how, well, many tourists there are. Not really, you would think this isn't really the kind of place to have tourists, but then again, your country is known for tourists. It is in the warmer regions of the continent. And yes, there is one shop that stands out with lots of, essentially with big golden letters, lots of red colors as well. It looks expensive. Gon's Emporium of Many Things. Each of these letters is about, I need to think, 30 centimeters is what in inch? I think inch is fit best one. 11 inch tall, or like long letters. It's all over the building.
Really?
They're really big.
You think this is a place?
Appears to be so, at least by the giant letters.
Raggle's going to walk up. Is there like a clerk or something?
I mean, the door is open. You can enter it.
Yeah. Raggle will enter into the store.
You just, as you enter, you hear a bunch of many bells. One right above you, as you entered and open the door, and then just in a series of bells going deeper and deeper into the building. Ding 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 ding. You don't see anyone inside though.
I'm gonna look behind me at the rest of the party.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna...
Okay.
The rest of the party is still there. They did not disappear.
Okay, no. Zabin will go in first. He will brandish his dagger, but he'll attempt to stealth, see if he can't see if there's any signs of struggle.
Brandish your dagger? An establishment.
Oh my gosh.
The store. I'll just walk in behind them and be like, "Bonjour, anyone there?" Can I
Raggle's
call out to the
vanishing
rest
his
of the
bag
store?
of peaches.
From deeper of the store, you hear, guests. Hello there. Please wait for me. You can just stand on this wonderful carpet. Maybe you're interested in buying that one. Or sit on this wonderful sofa next to the entrance. You see the one in blue? Is it not beautiful?
I think the only thing we're exactly here to buy is possibly information.
Information, you say? Then you need to wait. Sit down, I will bring you tea. You still haven't seen who that said, it's just you hear it from somewhere in the back.
Zabin whispers over to specifically Penny. As much as he would normally like to go to Elias, Elias is probably a yapper right now. He moves himself next to Penny and he goes, "I think you should watch yourself. I really don't like this guy." And he looks over to Grungle. He sort of does the motion where, you know, when someone's like think a little bit. He tells you to like do the thing whatever thing you did to him before, but like tapping his head.
Right.
In the meantime.
Yes.
No, you're allow them first.
I'll keep an eye out. He seems right mercantilely minded. So
Sure.
This place is
Expensive.
comfortably uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think he assuming that for Zabin, he doesn't really understand how like he gets what common forms of telepathy happen, but knowing that like it's not like how do you call it? It's a thing where like I don't think it acts commonly. I think he just sort of thinks into his head while looking at Grungle. Watch yourself. Be careful. And that's about it.
It's Grungle.
Raggle?
Graggle, sorry.
Raggle.
Brain,
The Grungler?
brain went,
Grungle?
brain went crazy. Yeah, Graggle.
The
Graggle?
Grungler is my evolved form. We get a few episodes in first.
So Raggle evolved into Graggle, and then the last evolution is Grungle. As the ribbit just grows in size and becomes
It's a
more,
third evolution.
it's like becomes more and more toad sized. A toad looks more and more like a
Someone get
toad.
these spherical shaped stone that has red and white on it. But while they're kind of warning each other, I would like to use Book of Vagris Reveal, make a spellcast roll. If there's anything hidden within, or anything magically hidden within close range, it is revealed. Make the spellcast roll. This will have a +2. That would be a 13 with fear.
I mean, thank you for the fear.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
But nothing is revealed to me.
That is still good information. You kind of look around and be like, doesn't seem to be anything magically hidden, so take that as you will.
As you say that, a table and multiple chairs just pop out of thin air in front of all of you, next to the sofa. With some teacups on it. No tea though. The teapot is sadly not there.
Raggle reaches out and drinks the ghost tea from the ghost tea cup.
There is nothing inside, but yeah. Are you sitting down or just standing awkward next to the...
Penny will, cautiously glancing back to Zabin, choose deliberately to take a seat. You... Just kind of thinks into the sofa a little.
I was about to say, Elias sits down with no reservation. This guy's a merchant in this city. He can't go around just killing random people and still get good customers.
As you say that,
So
a wild barbarian swinging a sword is entering the room, killing all of you.
And he'll gladly take a seat. He'll even throw one leg over the other and lightly cup the little tea glass and have his little pinky out.
Raggle will cautiously take a seat.
Warm cup of imagination. Quite delightful.
Oh, you hear suddenly.
Raggle nods and takes another sip.
Very a very imaginative interpretation of what you've put in the cup, sir.
As you drink a cup of the imaginative tea, please take a hope.
Wait, all the people who drank it?
Well, Raggle. Raggle does.
So,
I'm not saying because I took a deep sip after I said that. Quote, sip.
But yeah, as you sip on the invisible, non-existing tea, a human with light brown skin and long, very long, brown hair appears from deeper of the store. And when I say long hair, I mean down to his ankles. Straight, it's shining, definitely well-kept hair. Shaved face, brown eyes. Ah, my customers. Here, have some tea. And he has an actual teapot in his hand and pours real tea into all of your cups.
Much appreciated. Sorry to intrude.
Well, what are you here for? I heard you want to buy information. But of course, if you want to buy anything else, with the right amount of coin, it is also yours.
Well,
Peach Man told us to come.
we're here at the behest of Mr. Holmes.
You see his face immediately like turn like, oh. Like the smile disappears. Like, oh. Mr. Holmes sent you.
And he kind of winces and like, yeah, I get it.
He helped me out a few times in the past. I guess he...
Helpful.
Yeah, he's really good at, I guess, predicting when I am in trouble. I guess this time he did it again. I wonder how he does that, but I don't really like it that I owe him so much now at this point.
I just do want to frankly be clear as well. That way we're all on the same page. He did tell me that you told him for me to come see you, but not to tell me that you told him to tell me.
I think you misunderstood that. No, that is not what Sholmes said. That someone told him that you should go to Long Gone. That person is not Long Gone, though.
No,
He's like your fingers up, like trying to like mentally like like follow the path of logic.
But are you saying that to Long Gone?
I would think Elias at this point would probably think that that's what happened. So, yeah.
I have no memory of telling Mr. Sholmes that.
It's alright, I also want to suppress my Mr. Sholmes memories too.
I see.
On the other hand, you're in trouble?
Well, yes. You see, there was a wonderful item I wanted to get into my shop. I've already paid for it. It was a wonderful auction. Oh, so many great things that I sold and that I bought there. But yes, said item, as it was being transported to my shop, it got stolen by a horrible bandit. I received a message of this just, well, 2 hours ago. I have no idea how Mr. Sholmes has managed to figure that out so quickly. You see, I wish I would have the same powers as he have. I could prevent so many problems. But no.
I don't think you want anything he has. It
Why
could
not?
be very chronic.
Wait, what do you mean? What does he have?
Lord only knows.
He
I
was
wouldn't-
attacked by Peaches.
Like,
Case proven.
Lon is just looking. Longon is just looking. Buy peaches.
He tried to make the soup, and accidentally possessed all the soup. Turned foul, possessed all of the pots and pans and keys, apparently, and also the plates in his home, and they all proceeded to violently fling themselves at whoever was around.
The plates, you say? Oh.
I've heard they're expensive.
Oh, they were expensive. He bought them here. Oh, but he said that they're gone. The good thing
I
is I
don't
have more, so he's probably coming later. Ah, that's a good day.
In regards to this item that went missing, if we were to help you out, one, of course, we would expect due compensation. Two, I would like to know what this item is before we go randomly retrieving a possible strong artifact for you. For no reason.
Well, true. Given that this place is very warm, and you currently don't look like you are wearing a lot of clothing, and he looks at Penny, he's like, well, maybe except for you. Seriously.
It's still somehow like the sunburn. Still sunburned, even with the lotion.
Yeah, it's like, seriously, are you not feeling hot?
If I pretend it's not there, I don't have to acknowledge it.
Well, the good thing is you are probably well equipped for handling that item. It is a ice crystal. Usually just, commonly used by rich people to keep things cold. But it was a very pure ice crystal. Oh, I have not seen a wonderful ice crystal like that in such a long time. It would certainly last at least 30 years. Do you know how long ice crystals usually last? 3 to 5 years. Imagine getting hands on one this powerful. 30 years of wonderful cooling. I could make a fortune.
Bandit.
Yes?
The bandit you mentioned earlier, you mentioned dreadful bandit. It seems you may know either this particular group or this particular thief. Any information on them?
Well,
or where to find them?
That is the good question. I have received a report from the city guards that the caravan containing the crystal was attacked by the bandit group led by the man named Rold. Apparently he and his bandits only recently settled near the city, which is why they have not been sent away. The guards are currently trying to find out where they live. But of course, if you manage to get my item back faster, which is probably definitely going to be the case because I know how the city guards can be at times, bureaucracy is not good. What's trade?
Agreed.
So yeah, if you can find wherever this Rold is and get back the crystal, I will pay you, of course. How much do you want? Bag of coins? 2 bag of coins.
2 bags of coins.
Might we consult with our team real quick?
Oh.
Are you guys into a huddle? We could scam them.
Peaches.
I don't want to scam them. I think 2 bags is reasonable considering the amount of money we've been dealing with so far.
Maybe 2 bags and a half. I mean, his shop is very well off. He sells high-end trinkets. The man has decent money. To him, this could probably just be a drop in a bucket.
Well, it all depends on whether he gets to sell that in the first place, I suppose, so...
I don't know if he's selling it or if he's keeping it. I'm gonna turn back around. Are you selling the crystal or are you keeping it?
Well, of course I'm selling it. I have no need for it. I'm well accustomed to the heat.
How much would it go for?
A lot.
A lot. Turn back to the crowd.
Shouldn't we get him to make the first offer?
He already made offers. 1 or 2 bags. That's, and 2 bags is more than we've been paid for anything.
And how much will that get us?
Oh, quite a lot. We've been dealing with a handful each. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. Bags have...
Just checking here. Everyone has tier 1 gear, right?
We're tier 2.
Yeah, but you have tier 1 gear.
Yeah, so we have tier 1 gear.
Which is why we need the cash.
Okay.
Just so you know, a bag is 10 handfuls. The average, like, tier 2 gear or weapons also cost around 1 to 2 bags.
Are there prices? Do we know how much the stuff we're looking for costs?
Like, your gear in general? There are prices.
Like tier 2 gear.
Tier 2 is around 1 to 2 bags per piece.
Item.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Maybe. Alright.
Hence why I said we could scam him. I mean, this man is clearly rich, and it wouldn't be a scam. We are technically doing a quest for him. But we could try to up it a little bit.
Alert. I've got an idea.
Oh.
You're the good talker of the group. So I think you'd be the right best at haggling.
Oh, why, of course.
Start your offer off high. Higher than we actually want. And then we'll even out to how much we actually want. I think 1 bag for each of us would be reasonable. So maybe start your offer off at like 3 bags each.
Bags each?
Wait, what if we
and then
got the item?
If we get more, great. If we don't, well, then we'll just be going down to a price that we're already at.
What I could say, instead of 3 bags each, because I feel like he's just going to say straight up no to that.
Then you go down. You go down to 2 bags.
Raggle's going to glance over to see if if he looks like he's listening into our conversation or not. Just real quick.
Oh no, he's standing behind the counter, just looking at some gems that he's like, wonder for
Nice.
how much I can sell these.
Shouldn't we get the crystal, and then we can talk to many different merchants to find who wants the most?
That's cruel. This is something that presumably he's already paid for, and that'd be robbery. We'd be no better than the bandits.
Oh, the bandits! I was very confused. No, we should not do that. We should get the thing for him.
Yes. Speaking of compensation. Here's... and I'll kind of like... I'm gonna start with... this is me saying that to the group. I'm gonna start with 8. Say 8 bags total. Because 5 bags is really all we need. So I'll say like 8 bags total. He already started at 2. So going from there, I should be able to at least get 5 bags. At the very least.
Right.
Maybe less. But in that case, we'd still be in net positive.
Alright. I wish you luck, Mr. Illard.
Turn back to him.
Wait.
Oh.
I want 80 peaches.
You could certainly buy a decent bit of peaches with your money, I presume.
How many peaches do you already have in that bag?
This bag currently has 10 peaches. It had 11, but I ate one.
Okay.
Turn back to the merchant. Be like, okay, listen. Not to kind of burst whatever dream you had going on here, but we are a little bit kind of worse for wear at the moment, dealing with a giant rock creature out of town. My friends here recently getting ambushed by some sentient fruit soup. we're not in the best of shape to completely handle a lot of things. Because of this, we would need some sort of hazard pay tacked on. And to be quite frank, a bandit group, not just one or two, a group we're talking about, is a little bit more on the dangerous side.
Oh,
What would you say to 7 bags total?
No. Okay.
so you're saying the Great Sholmes sent me a unprepared group of fighters, mages, or whatever you're, to deal with my issue. So I will definitely. He will pay for that.
That's between you and him, quite frankly. If you do so happen to get revenge on him, do just
Oh no,
maybe give him a little bit of
he will
something on
literally.
the side as well.
He will literally pay for that because the plates that he is going to buy will be definitely going to cost him double the price this time.
I am perfectly fine with that.
Please roll a presence to see how
Absolutely.
well you're.
With this, I will be
Negotiation works.
adding Heart of a Poet. After make an action roll to impress, persuade, or offend someone, I can spend a hope to add a D4 to the roll.
Could I like
Doing so.
help with like? I think Penny would chime in like, well, we're not inexperienced, sir. We stopped a whole monster from ravaging the city, and I would like to burn a hope to help.
Okay.
Alright. This is going to be... have a +2 on it naturally, and then the plus D4 and the plus D6 on this. So I'm going to roll it first, and then I'm going to give you all of the added dice second. So it's a 10 with fear initially, plus 4 bringing it to a 14 with fear, plus 6 bringing it to a 20 with fear.
With fear. Thank you for the fear, by the way.
Are you capped out?
I am capped out now.
Oh,
7 golds,
You're
I'd say.
7 bags.
It might, yeah, 7 bags.
Seeing as we'll still have to pay for lodging and resources spent during this and anything of the sort, plus hazard pay tacked on, roughly 7 bags.
Right. You will get 7 bags after you bring me the crystal.
I'm gonna look back to the party, trying to act so nonchalant, and give them a heck yeah smile with a wink.
he gives Penny like a thumbs up back, grinning.
Alright then.
Ragul gives an non-understanding stare.
Turn back. Thank you. That would be much appreciated. Is there anything else you could tell me about this crystal, or anything about the situation to be exact?
Well, yes, before we do that, and he's already holding, out of nowhere, a contract in his hand, including a pen, would you please first sign this here?
Does only one of us have to sign it?
Well, yes.
I think we should look at that before we agree to sign anything.
Thank God you said something, because I was so straight up gonna just say it.
That's 3 instinct. Play.
Elias was already reaching for the pen and everything.
Yes, please sign here. I already marked it for you.
I want to read it.
Well, you're certainly allowed to do so.
Alright, Penny's gonna look it over and like see if there's like anything like immediately like suspiciously binding.
Not suspiciously binding, it's really just, well, all the liability lies with you. If the crystal gets damaged, you have to pay the entire price for it. It is agreed upon that you get 7 gold bags if you bring him the crystal. Should anything happen to you, this is already part of the pay, so it will not be more than 7 bags, of course. Yeah. It's a completely fine contract. You know,
Could we
including
make one small addendum?
and that would be...
You say if the crystal is damaged at all, it will come out of our pay.
Yes.
I believe it should only be if once it is within our inventory, if you will say.
Oh, no, no.
If it's damaged before we get it, then...
Then you were too slow, yes. And you have to pay for it.
Well, why would we have to pay for it? We should go grab them and get them to pay for it.
Well, you should have been faster.
You say that like we've already failed. Hey. I think this is... I don't like that.
Well, if you think you haven't failed yet, then you should hurry. I can assure you. Listen, I can assure you. Every time Holmes helps me, it ends good. If you're lucky, you don't have to pay. Who knows what else you find in the bandit's lair? Maybe you earn even more money that way. Think it that
You
way.
also did say that you got this through an auction for a pretty hefty price, and if at the end of the day, if it's already broken, and we end up having to pay more than 7 bags even, I mean, we'll break negative.
Oh, yes, that's a bad thing. We'd be in heavy debt.
Exactly.
Well, then you can just keep working for me. I need help all around the world.
I mean, I see a con artist when I see one, but unfortunately, signing a contract is probably not in the best of anyone's interest today. We don't want something binding us, and you don't want something making a group possibly not exactly like what's going on here.
Well,
In that case, I can only offer you 2 bags of
I think
gold
we'll
coins.
accept no payment if it comes to you broken. However, we will not be responsible for any damages that we did not commit to, sir. I believe that's right unreasonable. Wouldn't you agree? If a man damages your product, if the craftsman breaks it and then the messenger brings it to you broken, none the wiser, why is the messenger the one who takes on the debt? That doesn't seem right fair.
Oh, but you don't understand. This is how magic
You're right.
works.
Explain it to me. Explain it.
You see, this is how magic contract works. If you sign this one, you're essentially, of course, tied to this. But the upside is, usually these kind of contracts, that's why I love them, give good luck. To me and to you. So it's very unlikely that you will fail. Of course, there's always the chance.
Can I make an instinct roll to see if this guy's full of shit?
You can, if you want.
I don't believe this guy for a fucking second.
As he's making that instant roll, Zabin would like to see if he can get the contract. He's gonna read it over real quick again.
And with hope.
With hope. Penny, you're sure that he's saying the truth? Clearly, it must be.
As
going to
go ahead,
walk
Adam.
up to the merchant and I'm just kind of stare at him While I stare at him, I'm going to cast a spell, but he doesn't necessarily know that I'm doing it, so hold on.
Okay.
It says I need to make a spell cast roll, so... Here's my stuff. We're doing this one. Roll that. This is Tell No Lies, so I make a spellcast roll against a target within very close range. On success, they can't lie to you while they remain within close range, but they are not compelled to speak. If you ask them a question and they refuse to answer, they must mark a stress and the effect ends. The target is typically unaware this spell is cast on them until it causes them to utter the truth.
Alright, this was a roll with fear. So it is successful, but you take 1 stress yourself.
Okay.
I suspend that fear immediately. I would be like, okay, too much fear.
I think as Zabin is looking over this contract and sees that multiple people are sort of in different spaces, he's going to read the contract, flip it over, and he's going to get to the first part and he's just going to sign it.
I couldn't understand you.
As Zabin looks over his contract, flipping through, reading it, but also seeing that multiple people are in different places, but also are looking at the person rather than the contract itself. I think he's going to go ahead and sign his one.
David just signs it.
And he like whips back to you, Zabin, and like there is no expression on her face. Like she is giving you like a dead stare.
As you sign the contract, are you left or right-handed? Or is Sabin left or right-handed?
Right-handed.
Okay. On your right hand, as you write with that, on the back of your hand, a large, a capital G, in black, but very beautifully written, like in cursive, essentially. Very beautifully written in cursive. Yeah, appears. So you have accepted the contract. Wonderful. Well, as I said, this will be a very, very lucky and wonderful adventure for you. I am sure you're able to do this. As Tell No Lies was still in effect.
Zabin pushes it forward, sees out Penny is sort of like looking at him and something that he can determine is mugging him. Doesn't really look. He gets up from the table and bows and he heads out.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Longon. We will do our best to recover your crystal for you in premier condition.
That is excellent. I will be waiting for it, and I will also have... I'm going to make sure that I will have another cup of tea for you. Any specific blends or types of tea you're interested in? So that I can prepare it the next time when you're here.
Mr. Illard, do you have any preferred kinds of tea?
I do, but he's gonna like turn back to the person. I don't know if I want someone who currently has a contract over us to know anything more about me.
But I am not a fae. Don't worry.
Zabin would say, I'll take some Earl Grey. That'll be great, thank you.
I think Penny is going to mark a stress.
You can just mark his stress like that? That's funny.
Out of roleplay reason, sure.
She is fucking stressed right now.
If the GM says yeah, sure, then of course you can mark stress all you want. Negative things you can have as many as you want if you guys want to.
Ragel will go ahead and follow Elias out of the store, which cancels that spell that I cast.
As we're heading out too, I do want to spend a hope to open telepathy between me and Penny. As I'm just going to, in your mind, be like, what the fuck just happened?
Penny is going to speak openly. Well, Mr. Grandal, I need to have a word with you.
I think he's the last one out. He closes the door. Well, away from the merchant, please. Actually, this is great. There's a lovely coastside where we can talk. You see him sort of smirk a little bit as he says that.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're open to talk, because I'm glad you're willing to talk now. You sure did not seem in the interest of communicating with any of us that you were going to sign it when we were still in discussion about the contract.
I think he doesn't say anything until... I don't think he says anything until he, you see him, gesture to walk out, and if you don't, he's just going to continue walking, and until you get to the beach, that's when you hear a response.
Penny is trailing after him. She is, I think unconsciously, she's I think that stress she burned, GM, would you allow me to say that allowed me to start channeling an element, or would I have to burn another?
No, I allow it as the cost.
Penny is channeling water, but instead of the flowing beads of seashore, frost is building around her. There is a natural chill emanating from her.
I was hoping that we would suddenly sound like a teapot where water is going to cook. It's the opposite way.
Yeah. He goes, there's no words for what I'm about to say that is going to make you or any of the others feel special. But you guys are kind of like old ladies looking for a coupon at the market. You guys are trying to haggle for the best deal when you know that the best deal is probably going to require some risk. That person right there is a merchant who knows his business. There was no deal you're going to make that wasn't going to have some risk involved. I'm willing to take that risk.
I understand you're willing to take that risk. What I am not comfortable with is the fact that you made that decision for us. Me, Elias, and now Ragel, who is just got here and you have debt bound us all to return this, and should this be damaged in whatever way that man, if the slightest scuff appears on that, he could say that is damaged, and we are effectively his servants until we clear out whatever massive amount of money he paid for that thing.
Oh, but I am very sorry to interrupt you. It is only your big Galapa friend who is going to pay for this.
Penny doesn't know that.
A suddenly long gone just appears behind you. Have you not read the contract?
Penny did read the contract. Or like
Raggle nods and shows
Also-
his untattooed hand.
also like you. This guy's been following us the whole time. Are you saying that to me right now, GM?
This town is pro.
Tell me right now.
This town.
You can't pull that. This is a dramatic scene. You can't pull bullshit right now.
I can because I can spend fear on this.
Yes.
Are you? Are you
Okay.
spending fear?
Yes, I have spent 2 fear on that. I told you I was maxed. I have to spend it on something.
It's good.
Okay.
That contract is made of fear, I'm telling you.
At the end of the day, though, I mean, being in debt to, no offense to you or your people or your craft in regards to merchants, but merchants exactly can't be trusted by the general populace. They are always out to get more and more and more and turn profit in the best way that they can. I mean, again, no offense to you, that's just how businesses have to be ran. And unfortunately right now, that does still put us on a bit of a receiving end, contractually, you could say, simply because you are a part of the party and we're contracted to help fight, or not help fight, but help track down the Dreamer with us if we have to stay here for longer because of a debt that unfortunately came from a minor scuff that we had nothing to do with.
Wait. Have you just said the Dreamer? You was looking for the Dreamer.
We are a part of the college, yes. That is the expedition that we're currently on.
Why is everyone looking for my cousin? No, go on. Just find my...
No. I'm sorry. He pushes past Penny. I need you to say that very carefully again.
And he marks a
Because
strap.
now, before, I didn't care. I didn't care one word you said out of your mouth. I need you to say those specific 3 words again. What did you say? Who are we looking for?
You're looking for the Dreamer?
Yes. You said something about he's a relative of yours?
Yes, my cousin.
I look this person up and down. And I'm going to go ahead and use Arcane Sense. His nose flares up, his freckles sort of, what do you call it, glow a little bit, and he's going to determine if this person has any magical aura around them.
Despite Arcane Sense normally saying you can just do this, you have to do, unfortunately, a spellcast roll right now.
One second.
It is, actually... Let me rephrase that. You can sense it, however, it is going to be a reaction roll, so no fear or hope will be generated.
Okay, instinct, that will be 17. Fear.
Alright, barely.
Well, it's a reaction, so no fear or hope.
Yeah, I don't get a fear.
Yeah, sorry, 17.
Barely.
Sorry, 17.
You are being swept over by such a powerful magical force, almost, that you land on your back. You don't take stress, but still, as you try to sense him, it just... that feeling alone pushes you on the floor.
I think you see him smile. He goes, so, he sort of collects himself. What do you know about this cousin of yours?
Well, he is my cousin. He's the Dreamer. He cursed us all.
Oh, he's 2,000 years old!
Yeah, he cursed us all.
Okay, do you know where we could find him?
I would like to know that. Not
Do
that
you
it
know
would change the
anything about
curse.
your cousin?
Huh?
Do you know anything about your cousin?
He looks like me. Except he has purple and gold and silver hair. And well,
you see Zabin pull out his notebook, furiously sketching this dude's face down.
well, he has a bit of a straighter nose, but
Okay. We're also just kind of overlooking a lot here, and sorry to interject, but
Go ahead.
First of all, I'm going to take another stress, because Elias at this point is just there is so much going on, so many layers that needs to be unpacked right now. Sabin, I think as a group we should all talk later. First of all, because I think there needs to be a discussion. Just for above table, literally just role play. Like I've been loving this scene. Just to keep everyone, on the same note. But in character, we'll come to a discussion later. We'll have like a group discussion, especially because we have a newcomer. We've got people who, I missed a bit of what happened today. You guys got attacked. Let alone this. I'm going to turn back to the merchant. Okay. Not exactly something you drop before anyone's had a decent bit of food today in their system, or, maybe a little bit more to drink.
What do you mean? Everyone knows that the Gons Imperium, that we're all cousins of the Dreamer. I thought this was widely known information. Have you learned nothing in school?
I mean, am I supposed to keep track of every small little merchant stall and know who all are cousins to who?
Are you insulting my wonderful shop here?
No.
No. GM, Zabin spent a lot of time in the library at the university. Is what he's saying truthful? Is there books or at least some sort of refuge that he can remember?
There is not a single book you know of that would describe this.
Great. Did we also go through history via word of mouth?
Mm-hmm. Here you go. Zabin, I think you see him for the first time. Zabin normally doesn't. He's polite, but he doesn't show deference. You see him kneel, and he goes, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, in our civilization, there's no records of the Long Gun Empire.
It's not an empire, it's an emporium, as you can see. Gon's emporium of many things.
Never heard of it. Your Grace. I don't know why.
We have shops in every major city.
No records. And I pride myself as a scholar reading every book in the university. There's never been a record of you.
There must be.
You and I both understand that the Dreamer can change objects, right?
Yep. Just
not physical beings. So maybe every time someone has made a record of you, the Dreamer has changed it. So there's no record of you anywhere.
That wouldn't make sense. There should be stories. Everyone knows this.
There's none. No one knows this.
But what? Where are you from?
I am from, my town is called Petals Anchor. It is north of the Sea of Dreams University.
Never heard of that, no?
Actually, let me ask you, what year do you think you're in, sir?
Well, it is the year... We have not really established the year system, have we?
No, we haven't.
Well, let's just...
If you want to... I was about to say, I can write down some notes if you want to, establish a time that we know that we're currently in versus, Because, there has been a lot of time stuff going on, so I got you.
We could just say that it has been the calendar just goes back to the presumed date where the dreamer started to dream, over 2,000 years ago. And it would be very simple if I just said 2026 because that's our current year.
You know what? That works.
Yeah.
But actually, another thing, yeah, it works. Just go with that.
Yeah. I'm also making it as a journal note in my little character sheet. That way,
discrepancy from. Well,
just to check, since there's a lull here, do I know of this store?
Roll knowledge.
Right.
I answered the year question in a second then. Here?
I think for Zabin, the only question he's going to double check real quick is there any discrepancy from the year from my current year in the game or whatever.
I got a 15 with fear,
Yeah.
if fear matters. But
it does matter.
Okay.
You do remember hearing about the shop, but you've never seen it before.
And I've been in and out of this city quite a few times, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen this. How long have you been here? I haven't seen this place for, well, since I've been here, and I've been here a while.
I mean, would be okay if I answer first the year questions? It's like that came first.
Yeah.
So he just, well, the current year, it is 510. What year should it be?
You said 510?
Yes.
I hate to inform you, good sir. The year is currently 2026, is it not?
No, have you not looked at the calendar? Yeah, at the bar, there hangs one.
I'm sure I looked before I left the university. I don't exactly carry a calendar around.
If you look at the calendar where he was pointing, it shows the year 2026.
I'll point at it and be like, it says 2026 right there.
No, it is not supposed to say that. How?
Well, that could be something you could take up with our good friend Sholmes, as it seems he is also in some sort of time situation. But, on the other hand,
well,
there's a lot of questions we could always come back to. Unless anyone has anything super important right now. Or else, I think we should head out and get this crystal.
We still had the question
Make
about
sure.
if that Ragnar asked.
And that was answered by the other question.
Okay.
But wouldn't the crystal be information that's over 1,000 years old?
No. I don't know. What is Seben was your name, according to the signature? Can I look at your hand again?
Yeah.
The one you signed with.
He looks at it. Or he extends it.
Well, the clearly the item is undamaged. Otherwise, the letter would have been disappeared. I don't know if... In this case, I don't know if I bought this crystal 1,000 years ago, if I've been here for longer than I thought. I don't know if I time traveled or not. This is very strange.
Well, again, your answers might come from having a little chat with our good friend Sholmes person, you know. Our issue would still technically be this crystal.
I mean...
That way we don't end up in debt.
I mean, you can look at the letter on Saban's hand. As long as it doesn't disappear, the crystal is intact. Of course, I will pay you according to the contract. And everything else, I have to talk with Sholmes, apparently. As you're saying.
Indeed.
But why Sholmes?
He's been caught in some sort of time loop as well, after he met your cousin.
Oh.
Could be something you could look into together.
Oh, I see.
Again, a lot of this is dropped in casual conversation. I mean, this is the only reason why a little bit angsty about this at the moment is we are currently just talking out in the open, and he's currently like actively saying this. This is
I was so looking forward to this.
Like, we are currently just talking out in the open about things that probably should be discussed over, like, a nice drink later, maybe some, theoretical conversations before we get into the super heavy stuff.
I know, I was so looking forward to this. It's wonderful. Because it just gives you guys more questions than it answers. Like, what the heck is going on? Why? What? Huh? Why? What? We've already met 2 people that are like directly connected to the dreamer, and what?
Simply because I don't think you have the answers for us at this moment, and you need answers yourself. Sholmes could help answer those questions. You know, he's been stuck in a weird sort of time thing too, and as crazy as the man is, he might also maybe in some timeline be brilliant. Beyond the point. Is there anything else that you know about these bandits? Are they like positioned out of town, and if so, in like what direction maybe? If not, we can just look around.
Just looks around in his pockets. Oh, there it is. They are supposed to be somewhere to the north, in a cave.
The north.
It's at the border to the Great Forest. Roughly a day away.
Great Forest. Understood.
Alright. So we're looking for a cave. Thank you. I bid you adieu. You know, we will talk when we have the ice crystal in hand, and we can have a little bit more time to chat.
I am very confused. Yeah,
In the meantime, just look for Sholmes.
I will do that. Yes?
I'm gonna hold out the bag to him.
Huh? What is it?
I just like kind of shake it, like gesture for him to take it.
What should I do with the bag?
Bring to Peachman.
Peachman? Who is Peachman?
Sorry. Our friend here, wants you to give some peaches to Mr. Sholmes. They recently had made fruit soup and they're all out. So, if you could deliver those peaches to Mr. Sholmes, that'll be greatly appreciated.
Yes, I think I will do right now. Alright. A strange situation I found myself in. He's just holding the bag and just looking around like wondering what the heck is just going on? What? I guess it is... Yes. Good. I wish you good luck. I hope you can find my crystal and I will try to find out more. Goodbye.
You as well.
I need to visit Sholmes now. And I hope that this big tower is his and it has not suddenly changed and I'm not going to arrive in the future or past. Because, well, technically I'm already in the future, it seems like.
Don't think about it too much.
Goodbye. He just leaves. Just shaking his head.
Once he's out of earshot, I turn to the rest of the group. We have a lot to talk about.
As he turned, like, Penny has just been like quietly observing, like, the chill around here, like, the ground beneath her is starting to freeze over. Like,
I think Zabin gets a little bit off of it and he goes, "Ooh, okay, better move off," and continues just listening to the rest of the group.
Okay, first, everyone collect themselves. Let's pick up our... We'll wake up our Mr. Rimothy friend in the tavern, I'm guessing. Have him come with us. Because, quite frankly, I feel like the whole group should be together right now. On our way there. Stock! First of all...
Yeah?
No, I was just gonna say, first of all, what, oh god, I feel so bad. Raggle, welcome to the group. I'm sorry if it seems a little bit, a little bit hectic. Just a couple bombshells were dropped before anyone had anything to eat, so...
Alright.
Raggle just stares.
Just hear the voice. Raggle, usually you say, "Yeah, hi," if people talk to you.
Yeah, hi.
Good job, Raggle.
Just dead stare.
Well, second, I would say Penny take, calm down a little bit, cool down. But I feel like that'd be a little insensitive.
Cool down, just already. Cool down. The air around here is freezing. The ground is turning into solid ice. Penny, cool down.
I'm plenty cool right now, Willard. Despite that interruption, I don't feel as if my grievance was necessarily cleared up with Mr. Grandhall here.
Agreed.
You see him sort of just taking notes, sort of looking off in the other direction. I love it.
Mr. Grandhall, I would appreciate if you looked at me while I'm speaking to you.
Sure. Air it out. Come on. Lay it on me. Rip me a new one. I'm ready.
Is he looking? Is he just still taking notes?
No. He's looking. He's looking. He's still like just scribbling a little bit, but he's looking at you.
Mr. Grandhall, I appreciate your initiative, but you say that we are not special. I think you forget that also applies to you as well. You are not special.
I agree.
Don't interrupt me, Mr. Grandhall.
Yeah.
Is he what's his attitude right now?
I think here's the thing too. I think I'm probably giving it a little bit more like sarcasm and quippiness than Grandall would, but I think what you see on his face is like he had a little bit of like a smirk when he was looking up, but I think the moment like he like you actually like, how do I say it? I think when you like actually ask him to stop interrupting, I think that harkens back because he probably does do that with his dad a lot. I think you see him sort of drop the smile, but I think you see him take a step forward when he says agree with you, and I think you get the sense that like maybe you saw this in school, but like if Zabin is being lectured to he'll take it, he won't say anything, but you don't know whether or not he's taken it in stride. The only way you know he's put anything back is if he quips back at you. So I think that's the only thing that I think you know for sure, is that you can sit here and he'll take it fully and won't say anything if that's the thing you request of him. But if you don't allow him to interject and to quid pro quo for say, you don't know if he's going to take it to heart. That's about it.
Look, just before you make a decision like that, just talk. Tell us before. Alright? I'm not mad you made the deal. Alright, I'm a little mad you made the deal, but I'm more mad that you did it without consulting any of us. So, I don't know. We're a team. We're working with each other, right? It isn't a solo project where you get to make whatever risks you take are only on you, because now you're with us. And if something bad happens to you, because of this, either we have to stop and help you out of the hole, or we have to leave you behind. I guess it's all a moot point if we succeed. So I'll do my best to succeed. But
or we could fix the crystal if it's broken.
Do we know how to do that?
I know how to do that.
Alright.
Maybe the dreamer could do it. You're already looking for him.
That's a long-term plan. But regardless, I think you don't hear him say anything. Because I think he recognized that if he does say something, it sort of will just sound like an excuse at this point. he will just go, so regardless of all of that, and, or sorry, not regardless, overcoming all of that, what do you think our next step should be, given that we need to go find the, what do you call it, the crystal? Should we go after the fisherman, or should we go after the crystal first?
I think the crystal is more pressing at the moment.
Agreed.
Crystal.
I think we pump the guards for whatever information we can get out of them, and then we make our own attempt on their whatever wherever they're hiding out.
Understood?
In that case, I would actually say we're going to end it for today.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly
Alright.
because you are kind of missing, as you said earlier, Timothy, and it's probably going to be helpful if you storm a group of, a cave full of bandits.
Nah, I can tank.
The
Totally.
big metal wall in front of us before we go fight things.
I can tank.
And
Give me some armor, I can tank.
despite the somewhat strange beginnings for today, where we almost, I did cancel the stream, then it didn't because people showed up. Yeah, I think this was a very successful session, and I'm very happy that you had to deal with the things you had to deal with.
I'm just sad I missed most of it.
You're good.
What kept you awake?
I literally, I'm not even gonna lie, I went, because I woke up super early, did a bit of cleaning, and I was like, I'm gonna take an hour nap, let me set my phone on a whole bunch of alarms and stuff, and literally my phone didn't go off, and I got woken up by my cat screaming at me for food, and so I got up, and I looked at him. Granted, he's a little chunker munker, he straight up just on streets all the time. I get up and I'm like, oh no, and I run out and I'm like, ah! And I quickly hopped on.
You see, this is the funny thing when your GM is European and the rest of you is American.
I think once you said napping, I was like, it happens to me.
You agreed to this time, so I assume that you're ready.
Yeah, no, I would have been ready had I not woken up so early. I woke up at 3 a.m.
But yeah, I thank you very much for today's session. I would like to, end the stream. We can talk after the stream, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, another bombshell. After Sholm's, now the dreamer's literal cousin. Who's from the past. I'm sure this is going to answer a lot of questions, right?
Don't lie to my face.
Yeah, don't lie to me.
I'm sure you have a good idea on what's going on already. This is quite obvious, isn't it? But yeah. That being said, to everyone who was watching and who is going to watch the VOD, thank you. And I hope you also enjoyed this. And goodbye until next time.